Hello, guys. Hold on. Oh, I got the hiccups. Give me just a second. Hold on. Goodness. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Hey, Buckeye Trisha. Did you get my email? I sent you the links. Let me see. Laura W. Hi. Hey, Ryan the Gamer. Hey, Brenda. Good to see you guys. Come on in. I've got to get my glasses. Oh, I've got to get my glasses because I can't see you guys. Hold on. How's everybody? Okay. I sent you an email about wanting to join Discord. Okay, DJ. Hello, Queen Latifah. How are you? Got a secret? Can you keep it? Opal Sisk. Hello. Did you guys see Kouri Richins was found guilty? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see it? Guilty on all counts. I covered this case before, but it has been a very long time. A very long time. It's been quite a while. But it's definitely one worth going over. So I'm just going to give a little time for everybody to come in. Oh, Buckeye Trisha. Yay. I love when we get people that are new to the case because I get to teach you about it. Pussycat, she is the wordy. What does that mean? You meant to say the worst? Savvy, just got a severe thunderstorm warning in my area. Please be safe. Yes, everybody that's in the line of these storms, we've been in and out of them. Like one just passed by here a couple hours ago, and we had like my windmills were going crazy, or not windmills, but wind chimes were going crazy. Pussycat says she's the worst. Yes, she is the worst. Jamie Brown says, I'm new to the case too. Okay, how about that? Let's start out that way. Put a 1 in chat if you are new to Kouri Richins' case, because prepare to be mind blown. Because I promise you, this one is not going to disappoint when it comes to shock and awe. So, drop a 1. Oh, okay. Okay. I see I'm not the only one that's been distracted. This will be good. Yes. Okay. Okay. Hi, Angie. Hey, Kimmy Lou. Hey, Michelle Johnson. Hey, Jamie May. Well, this will be a nice change for all of us, right? Just take a break from all the chaos and all the drama. We're going to do some true crime and talk about this case. The most sad part about this entire case is we have 3 young men, 3 little boys who lost their father and mother because their mother was incredibly greedy, and she allowed her greed and her insatiable desire to have control take over and consume her. It is a crazy case, Michelle Johnson. It absolutely is. Sure is. Michelle, I'm going to be sending you a $25 Visa. I think I can do a virtual gift card for you. So, I just got to figure out how to do it. I'm gonna try to send you a $25 Visa gift card. It's gonna be, you can use it online, um, to purchase your membership. Jamie Brown says we had high winds yesterday, then snow blowing sideways last night. We had a snow squall alert at the Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri. So I talked to Shayna earlier, and she said that they had, hey, Travis. She said that it was like 80 degrees yesterday, and that all of a sudden their news started, like, special weather alert went off on the TV, and it said blizzard warning. And she said when she woke up this morning, they had a damn blizzard come in overnight. And it was like 80 degrees yesterday. Could you imagine 80 degrees and then you get an alert on your TV that says freeze warning? Can you believe that, Jet? Telling you. The weather is crazy. It is. Oh, beautiful Izzy. I'm glad you're happy today. Banjo, I know she's guilty, but I don't know anything. Oh, I got y'all. We're about to get started. Hey, Otto. I know Otto knows about this case. And April, I couldn't believe she didn't attempt CPR. Oh, yeah, Otto. And she lied about it too. It was hot here yesterday, but the winds were blowing and then the storm. Yeah, it's chilly here now, Jamie May. Okay. Yes, it is wild, Travis. Okay, guys, I'm gonna grab my glasses real quick. I'm so sorry I didn't grab my glasses prior to going live. Hey, Pink Live. So excited for this live. I don't know anything about this case. I worked 14 hours today. Going to try my best to stay awake. Mondays are brutal. Oh, Pink Live. I'm excited for this live too, and I'm glad you're here. Hey, Luminous. All right, guys, give me just a second. I'm going to go grab my glasses, and then we're going to get right into it. Hold, please. All right, let's get into it, shall we? Okay. There's Reality. Let me drop the link for her. Reality, what you know about Kouri Richins' case? You know much about it? There we go. All right. Okay, couple announcements before we get into it. I just want to say thank you, everybody. Hi, Banjo. Hey, Ryan. Hey, PJ. Hey, Reality. Hey, Carolina Moon. Hey, Julie Westner. All right, I wanted to just say to you guys, thank you so much for all that you guys have done and continue to do. This was completely sabotaged again. Everything was checked off by one person, one individual. They went, it was like something Bodego, Ray Bodego, or something like that. And they went in and they checked off every single item that was left. So 62 items I had to go and manually uncheck. You're not gonna, I know that you all are trying to make it to where we can't have this registry, but that's not going to happen. If it continues to happen, I'll just close that registry down and make a private one that you can access. I mean, but I know what they're trying to do, Reality. They're trying to make it to where I can't have the registry and I have to.
And they're mocking people's names.
Yes.
Or people who they think their names are.
Well, they did it to Johnson. And they did it to another one of our subs. So that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna keep going, and everything you do is gonna turn into the Streisand effect.
I'm sorry they're doing that.
Huh?
I'm sorry that they're doing that.
Oh, it's okay. It's not your fault. I just want to ask everybody, just bear with me, a little patience. Britt, the storm's still bad. It's blowing close to 75 miles per hour wind here with torrential rain. Oof. We don't have anything close to that. Not close to that, but it is what is going on with my numbers? They're jumping like crazy. All right. Anyway, I'm back trying to take care of my grandbaby. Oh, got a secret. Can you keep it? Do what you need to do, love. We'll be here. Otto says, me too, Michelle. I believe that they are 13, 11, and 9. Imagine the conversation tonight with them. Oh, I can't even imagine, Otto. I'm sure that they're already in counseling, but will need it for years to come. Tragic. Yeah. Mom and dad both gone. You know? So, what else is it? I feel like there's something else I wanted to say. Yes, you do still have to go into Discord to get the link, just my girls. Or if you email me, I can give it to you that way too. Yes, they did, Otto. They did. They fudged it up again tonight. All right. Let me see. Mine is done for now. The rain. Oh, that's good, Jamie. Do we still? Okay, yeah, we do. Okay, so thank you everybody for being here. If you don't mind, take a second. What the hell is going on with my numbers?
I don't know.
It's literally just jumped from 158 to 230. Just jumped. That's weird. If you guys don't mind, please take a second, click that thumbs up. I want to also say thank you. See, look at that, reality. 173.
What the hell?
What is happening?
Gee.
So if you guys don't mind, please click that thumbs up. If you want to become a member, consider joining the Club Maple because we need all the help we can get. I want, hey Chloe, when I get my social security check, I'll send you a baby gift or two. Brit. Oh my God, Chloe. Yeah, that's what they said. Look, 134. That's what they said, y'all. That all my subscribers are using all of their
Disability.
Social security checks.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not doing anything to get my channel taken down. So unless you're insinuating somebody's doing something to my channel, if my channel if it's being botted, I'm gonna report that to YouTube because I'm certainly not doing that.
Yep.
So that was happening to Clue before her channel got taken down. Well, I'm not Clue and I'm not doing anything fishy. So and if somebody else is doing it, YouTube will be able to find that out. So my chat is not working right either. I'm sure more people are chatting than I am seeing. Maybe YouTube's glitching. Anybody? I don't know. Has anybody else had any issues? I'm not using my check. Jamie. Yeah, that was crazy, right? That lady said that that lady said that all my subscribers give me all their social security money and they starve. You guys starve yourself. So that's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. What an insult. Yeah, it's weird, Michael. And now it's back down to 161. My chat. Okay. Oh, she did have some nerve to write that book. So let's go ahead and get into it. Like, let me do a I'm gonna do a goal in chat. I'll try to do that real quick. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna try to do a goal in chat. Oh, please. Hold on 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Yes, just my girls. I'll send it to you. Give me just a minute. Was that you, just my girls, that just emailed me? Okay, yeah, that was you. Okay, I just got your email. I'll send it to you. Give me just a minute. Come on, show up. Sorry, guys, bear with me. Show up. All right, there it is. I'm going to try to do a goal for tonight if that's okay. We haven't had one in a while. Just to try to see if it can get the numbers up. Wait a minute. Thank you for all your, thank you for all of your, look, hold on. I can't resist it. I'm sorry. Hold on a minute. Y'all ready? Read that. Read our goal. Please go through. This is too hilarious. It will not. Why does it not let me do a goal? It wouldn't let me do it last night either. What? Hang on. It won't let me. It won't let me post the goal. That's weird. Tried to do it. What the hell? Oh well, it won't let me do it. I don't know what's wrong with it. Thank you, Just My Girls, for gifting a membership. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you. If you were gifted a membership from Just My Girls, please tell her thank you. Welcome to Club Mabel. Thank you.
With their filthy ears on Jakester! Woo, 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 woo! Yes! Yes!
I don't. Why do you keep comparing what I'm going through to Clue?
Whoop,
I'm
whoop.
being botted. Oh, well, then they're probably doing it because they're the ones trying to take my channel down. So if I'm being botted, it's from Clue and her people. I've got proof too that they're trying to take it down. Oh my God. No, I'll go to YouTube. I'm gonna reach out to YouTube about it and tell them what's happening. Hold on a second, y'all. Do we have subscribers only mode on?
I don't know.
If I'm being botted, that's some low ass numbers to be botted.
That's true too.
You know what I mean? When you get botted, you're usually getting a whole lot. Hold on. Give me a second. I don't know. I can't be dealing with all of this. They want to distract.
Every time.
Every time. Hang on, I'm just trying to see it. Trying to unblock somebody. Well, damn it. Oh. Well, it's hard to know anymore. All right. Shoot. just message me if you're blocked because I forgot who said they were. And I don't want to unblock the wrong person. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and make my subs wait. Hey, Steph. All right, let's go. Let's get into it. Hey, jumping numbers, then weird stuff with gifting and super chats. One guy's chat just changed to Spanish on. Okay, listen, Muddy Paws, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to sit here and get worried about my channel. I'm not doing anything wrong. So, you know, if they're botting me or whatever, so be it. I don't have anything going on. And it's all So, Steph, this Muddy Paws person saying that my channel is doing what Clues did before it went down. I'm not being I haven't gotten any strikes, any type of anything. Nothing. No, nothing. I haven't gotten in trouble about anything or nothing. Hold on. All right, hold on a second. Y'all aren't going to bother me about this mess. I rebuke it in the name of Jesus Christ. Okay. We're going to go to the verdict first. That's where we're going to start. And then we're going to be a little different this time. We're going to start with the verdict and then work our way back, okay? If that's all right. Okay. Let me see. You with me, Reality?
I'm here, dear.
All right. So, and bear with me. I know you guys are you know, new to this. So, I'm going to explain everything.
You got on subscribers mode?
Yes. No, wait a minute. Do I? Because
I
these
don't
people are fudging weird. Hold on a minute. I don't know that I do. I have not went to sleep one time. Do not start that shit. Get out of my chat. Hold on. Hang on one second. Let me see. Oh, yeah. No. Subscribers only 20 minutes is on. Maybe we should do a little longer. I exactly, Nomad Beads.
I'd say like an hour.
Your channel is fine. They're just trying to make you nervous.
Yep.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Remember what I told you guys earlier? They want to torment.
Yeah.
They want to torment me.
Oh, no, Mad Beat. Congratulations on your milestone.
Who said that? Who got a milestone? Nomad Beats. For 2 months. Thank you so much, Nomad Beats. I appreciate you. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, that means a lot to me. Why? What? Weird.
Hello, everybody. It's good to see y'all.
It says what?
I don't know.
Somebody's saying it's telling them they're not allowed in my chat.
Who?
Hey, Jamie May.
Jamie May.
What? Take a screenshot and show me what it's saying, Jamie. What in the hell? I've never heard of that. I don't know. Okay, let's get into it. Jamie, if you just try to, I don't know what to tell you. Muddy Paws, what is your suggestion that I do? If you know what's going on and you're an expert about this, what is your suggestion that I do then? Because if they're botting me, I can't make them stop. I have to. I am going to have to reach out to YouTube though and let them know something weird's happening, and it's not me, because I would no, I will not be framed and blamed for this shit. Okay, so Nomad Beats, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. I appreciate you very much. Your channel is fine. They're just trying your nerves. I feel malware. Okay. I haven't been opening any links or doing anything, Muddy Balls, to give any information away. Okay, this is the verdict. We're going to start with this, and then we're going to work our way back, because I think that would be a good idea. So we're going to tonight. It took the jury just 3 hours of deliberation to find Kouri Richins guilty of the aggravated unaliving of her husband. She, now we can officially say, she slipped him a fatal dose of fentanyl, and
Twice.
she had,
Twice.
well,
She tried it the first time and failed.
yeah, through a sandwich on
Yeah.
Valentine's Day, y'all.
Yeah.
And he got sick, and he knew she tried to do it.
Yep.
He told his friends. He changed the life insurance. So let's watch we're going to watch this, and then we're going to go over the story. This mother of 3 wrote a children's book about her husband after he died, you guys. It is when I tell you this woman is diabolical, reality, she's diabolical. I mean, there's just no other word for it.
Yeah.
Who unalives their husband and then writes a children's book for her kids that is based on speaking to your husband, or your husband's spirit being all around after he's gone? It's diabolical. Yeah, I'm going to contact YouTube. Guilty on all 5 charges. All right, so let's go ahead and watch the verdict, and then we're going to work our way back through the story. Here we go.
Ms. Richins, it is my practice to ask all the lawyers and the defendant to stand in respect for the jury as I read the verdict. I just don't want you to be surprised. Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Bloodworth.
Yes,
Ms. Lewis?
we are.
All right.
watch her face, everybody. Watch her face.
Yeah, just watch her. She's just like dead.
Okay.
Yes, this is in Utah.
Come on, Judge. Let's go. I'm impatient. All right, here we go. Could you imagine just standing there waiting on your fate like
Folks,
that?
please have a seat as you come in.
Mm-mm. And Jamie May's back in the chat. Welcome back.
Okay. Good.
Please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, with the foreperson you've selected, please stand. May I ask you a yes or no question?
I love that
Has the
judge's
jury reached
accent,
a
voice.
unanimous verdict? Would you please hand the verdict form to the deputy, and you can have a seat. Thank you.
Surely, guys, her counsel has already told her that when the verdict comes back fast, that's not good, right? Like everybody knows that. A quick verdict is never usually a good thing. She's shaking. Yeah, crazy woman in Utah, Banjo. I think that's Eric's family.
All right. Counsel, Ms. Richins, please stand.
Here we go. Here we go.
Count 1, aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Kouri Richins, is guilty of aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously agree that the prosecution has proved the following circumstance or circumstances regarding count 1 beyond a reasonable doubt. The homicide was committed for pecuniary gain, and
Oh,
the homicide was committed by means of the administration of any substance administered in a lethal amount, dosage, or quantity. Count 2, attempted aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Kouri Richins, is guilty of attempted aggravated murder.
I got her on that one too.
We,
Reality.
the jury, unanimously agree the prosecution has proved the following circumstance or circumstances regarding count 2 beyond a reasonable doubt.
It's so
The
sad.
attempted
DJ.
homicide was committed for pecuniary gain.
Yep. Sure was.
Count 3, insurance fraud. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Kouri Richins, is guilty of insurance fraud. Count 4, insurance fraud. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Kouri Richins, is guilty of insurance fraud. Count 5, forgery. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Kouri Richins, is guilty of forgery. It's signed by the foreperson.
Wow.
Please have a seat.
Forgery, insurance
Madam
fraud.
Foreperson, is this the verdict that the jury reached unanimously?
Yes, it is.
Okay, you may have a seat.
And then he asked all of them.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, do you wish in one at a time, starting on my left, working this way?
Asking all
ask
of
you?
the jury if they believe that, this is the right thing. They
Juror
all
number
say
3.
yes.
I can't see your name. I'm so sorry. The foreperson, I just need to ask you again. I'm sorry. Jury number 8.
Look, she won't look at
Counsel,
any
is
of
there-
them.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
All right. So now we're going to get into Kouri Richins. Okay. Everything you need to know. The first thing I'm going to pull up is we're going to do a basic overview, and then I'm going to show you the news. I've showed this in the last deep dive I did on this case. I'm going to show you the local news affiliate, the interview that they did with Kouri Richins after her husband died. To promote her book, she went on a local news affiliate in Utah and promoted her book, you guys. Right, exactly. Yes, Steph. He's polling the jury so that later on, if there's an appeal, the jury can't come back and say that, or she can't say that the jurors were not sure or anything like that. Busheet said, "What the hell? How did I miss the entire trial that quick? I think it was like 15 days, Busheet." It's okay. We're going to talk about it. So hold on a second. I'm going to do a brief overview.
She wanted him gone because she wanted money.
Yeah. She wanted money. I mean, those are the facts. Hold on just a second. I'm going to pull it up. Hold, please. All right, hold on.
I'm saying she had a ghostwriter, so she really didn't write the book.
All right, here we go.
True stuff.
All right, here we go. This will be good. Just to give you guys an overview so we can deep dive. I'm excited. Not excited. I don't want to sound like that, like that, but I am anxious to share with y'all where she goes on that news affiliate to promote her book. So you can see how calm this woman is, right? Super calm. That her husband just passed away. All right. So Kouri Richins' timeline. Here's what led up to one of Utah's highest profile unalivened trials. Okay. Now, of course, I can't say the MURDR word. This case has drawn attention from national news outlets and true crime podcasters. Kouri Richins' trial jury says guilty of aggravated, after about 3 hours of deliberations. Eric and Kouri Richins were raising 3 boys in Camas. I'll have to see how you pronounce that. As she flipped houses in Summit County, and he ran a successful stonemasonry business. After Eric died unexpectedly in 2022, Kouri wrote a children's book about grief, which she later promoted on KTV's X Channel 4's Good Things Utah segment. But prosecutors say behind the scenes, Kouri had schemed to unalive her husband with a lethal dose of fentanyl. Her long-awaited murder trial begins Monday, turning the nation's appetite for true crime stories to Utah. Richins, now 35, faces 5 felony charges, 1 count of aggravated, 1 count of attempted aggravated, 2 counts of insurance fraud, and 1 count of forgery, which we all know she was just found guilty of all of those. Ahead of the trial, her lawyer said in a statement that she was a, quote, mother who wants to go home to her children, and that they are confident the jury will make that possible. Oh, boy. Kouri has waited nearly 3 years for this moment, the opportunity to have the facts of this case heard by a jury. free from the prosecution's narrative that has dominated headlines since her arrest. Richins' attorney said, "What the public has been told bears little resemblance to the truth. We welcome the courtroom, where evidence is bound by rules, not sensational coverage." Financial issues. Now listen to this. October the 13th, 2020. All right, here's where our timeline starts. Eric told an estate planning lawyer that he wanted to protect himself from, quote, recently discovered and ongoing abuse and misuse of his finances by Richins, according to documents. This was 2 years before he was unalived, y'all. He starts catching on to Kouri is misusing the finances and just stealing his money, basically. Okay, October 13th, 2020. I'm gonna read that one more time. Eric told an estate planning lawyer that he wanted to protect himself from recently discovered and ongoing abuse and misuse of his finances by Richins, according to charging documents. On November the 3rd, 2020, Eric removed Richins as beneficiary of his $500,000 life insurance policy. He also transferred his home and company interest to a trust managed by his sister, Katie Richins Benson, according to the charging documents. So does that kind of say anybody else getting a little bit of deja vu? Does that not remind y'all of another case that we talked about? Isn't the husband, is weary of the wife and he secretly transfers all of his money to his sister? Does that sound familiar?
There's a few cases that are similar.
It doesn't miss me that they lived in Utah as well at one point. Lori Vallow.
Yep.
All right, let's keep going. Imagine 2 years. This is 2 years before she ever even unalived him. He's already like side-eyeing her. Okay. Let's see. So he transfers his $500,000 life insurance policy as well as his home and his company interest to a trust managed by his sister. So I think he knew she was going to, but why he didn't do anything like to get her out, I don't know. Maybe the kids, I don't know. June 29th, 2021, to obtain a loan, prosecutors say that Richins submitted a falsified bank statement to a financial institution using balance details and transaction descriptions from her husband's company. When a bank representative flagged that her credit appeared lower than expected, she said she was in the process of separation from her husband, documents state. Wow. On August the 2nd, 2021, Richins submitted another falsified bank statement to another financial institution to obtain a loan, according to charging documents. December the 17th, 2021, Richins told someone that she felt stuck and trapped in her marriage and it would be better if Eric died, prosecutors alleged. December 17th, 2021, she told somebody that it would be better if he died. January the 29th, 2022, Richins applied for life insurance policy for Eric and named herself as the beneficiary. According to charging documents, Eric had, quote, no affiliation with this account, and his signature on the application is a forgery, prosecutors say. Wow. This is Eric right here, a picture of Eric.
A nice big fish right there.
Mm-hmm. Poor guy. On February the 11th, 2022, An acquaintance purchased fentanyl for Richins upon her request, according to the charging documents. On February the 14th, 2022, Valentine's Day, here we go. Eric told a close friend that he believed his wife, quote, tried to poison me. Prosecutors say that he told friends Richins left him a sandwich from a local restaurant, and when he ate some of the sandwich, he broke out in hives and felt like he was going to die. According to charging documents, Eric did not have any food allergies. Prosecutors wrote, but they added that fentanyl can cause allergic reactions such as hives. Wow. So that's the day that she went, and I'll give you a little more backstory to that real quick. She goes to okay, Jiggy, Otto, you can email me and I'll talk to you. She goes to Eric's favorite restaurant, gets his favorite sandwich, leaves it in his truck for him, and he becomes like deathly ill, sick as a dog, for eating half of that sandwich. And he actually used his son's EpiPen. He thought he was having an allergic reaction. He used his son's EpiPen and he drank like a lot of Benadryl and passed out, went to sleep, slept it off. So let me see. Let's get back to where we were. Your volume was down the whole time, Otto? Oh, no. Okay, here we go. So she tried to poison him on February the 14th, Valentine's Day of 2022. All right, fast forward February 26th, 2022. Richins' acquaintance purchases additional fentanyl after Richins said the earlier pills she provided were, quote, not strong enough, charging documents say. On March the 4th, 2022, Richins calls 911 at 3:21 a.m. to report her husband wasn't breathing. According to charging documents, despite life-saving efforts from emergency services, Richins was pronounced dead at 4:58 a.m. The year following Eric's death. All right, hold on a second. Okay, on March the 6th, 2022, Kouri Richins assaults Amy Richins, Eric's sister. Okay, Kouri assaults Eric's sister Amy after a disagreement about the Richins home. Charging documents allege a lawyer told Kouri Richins that Eric placed the home into a trust and that another of Eric's sisters was the trustee, according to the documents. So she found out that at that point, the home's not hers, the money's not hers. It's all been left to Eric's sister, and she slaps his sister in the face. Okay. On April the 13th, fast forward, 2022, police told Richins that her husband died of a fentanyl overdose. April the 16th, 2022. That's my anniversary. Prosecutors said that by April the 16th, Richins had used a cell phone to research, quote, what happens to deleted messages? Quote, how do police and forensic analysts recover deleted data from phones and signs of being under federal investigation? She was paranoid. She also read an article titled Cause of Death Usually Does Not Impact Life Insurance Payment. Can you believe this greedy heifer?
Mm-hmm.
She is looking at, oh, okay. June the 6th, 2022. By June the 6th, Richins used the same cell phone to research what is a lethal dose of fentanyl and how long do life insurance companies take to pay, among other things, charge and document state. March,
Evidence. Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fast forward from June 6th, 2022 to March 2023. Richins publishes a children's book about grief titled, y'all wait for this one, quote, Are You With Me? The book's description states it was, quote, written by a loving mother who personally faced the challenges and is designed to offer comfort and solace to young minds. You cannot make this up. This woman brutally took her children's father from them and then wrote a children's book about how to deal with the grief of losing their father. Oh, goodness gracious. On May the 8th, 2023, Richins is initially charged with aggravated unaliving and 3 counts of possession of a controlled substance in the death of her husband. That's May 8th, 2023. Fast forward to June 27th, 2025. Richins was charged with 5 counts of mortgage fraud, 5 counts of forgery, 7 counts of issuing a bad check. Damn.
But they didn't get around all that.
7 counts of money laundering. Y'all listen to these charges. 5 counts of mortgage fraud, 5 counts of forgery, 7 counts of issuing a bad check, 7 counts of money laundering, 1 count of communications fraud, and 1 count of a pattern of unlawful activity. This case is separated from the unaliving charge. October the 6th, 2025, prosecutors amended the charges against Richins in her husband's death to 1 count of aggravated unaliving, 1 count of attempted aggravated unaliving, 2 counts of insurance fraud, and 1 count of forgery. Damn.
I don't know. I'm just going off by what they're saying in the article.
All right. So that's pretty much that's that. I mean, I don't know what they did with all those charges, unless she's got a different, court date for that.
Maybe.
Because that's 5 counts of mortgage fraud, 5 counts of forgery, 7 counts of issuing a bad check, 7 counts of money laundering, y'all. She is greedy as hell.
Oh, money.
She let that money go to her head.
It's true. Money is the root of all evil.
Okay, so let me stop that for a minute. So also, I think it goes without saying, Kouri was having an affair on top of everything else. Hold on a second.
They're young. Do you remember the ages of the boys? Her boys?
Hold on, and I'll tell y'all. I will definitely tell y'all. I think like super young. I want to say they're like 11. Hold on. 9, 11, and 5. Hold on a minute.
7. One of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a second.
And he was a stonemasonry had that kind of business. So they had good money coming in.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
4, 7, and 9. Thank you, Tam. 13, 11, and 9, someone says. I thought the youngest was like 5 or 7.
All right. Hold on a second. All right. Here's more details. Let's give some more details.
Mm-hmm.
This is going all the way back to their wedding. Okay. Because I don't want to leave any stone unturned. Like everything I can tell you about it, I want to tell you guys. So we're going to
Yeah.
kind of go to this article too. We're just going to get what we can get. Okay. This is going all the way back to 2013. Okay. June the 15th, 2013, Kouri and Eric Richins are married. Kouri and Eric signed a prenup that outlined several financial agreements to their marriage. It detailed that several assets would remain in Eric's ownership if they divorced. However, Kouri Richins could claim ownership of some of the assets if Eric should die
Ooh.
prior to Kouri while the two are lawfully married, the prenup states. The list of assets include Eric's 50% ownership of interest in C&E Stonemasonry, LLC, a forklift skidster, scaffolding and saws, 2 trucks, and a dump trailer.
Oh.
All right. All right. Let's see. 2015 to 2017. So from 2015 to 2017, according to a petition filed by Eric's sister, Katie Richins Benson, Kouri began having financial troubles and allegedly began taking money from Eric to help with buying and selling homes.
Oh.
Damn. So she was stealing from the jump, y'all. They got
Ooh.
married in 2013. In 2015, that's when Eric's sister starts filing filed a petition. March 2019, according to Katie's petition, Kouri opened a bank account without Eric's knowledge or consent, which had a revolving line of credit, and she borrowed $250,000. She allegedly did this with a deed of trust in which Kouri signed Eric's signature. Imagine using your husband's name, business, and everything for a $250,000 loan.
Ooh-wee.
$250,000.
But she
Um,
didn't do it once, though. Keep that in mind.
September 2020. Man, this is making me aggravated. September 2020, according to Katie's petition, Eric learned that Kouri had withdrawn $100,000 from his bank account. Damn. Allegedly borrowed $30,000 in total on his credit cards and borrowed money using a fraudulent power of attorney. He allegedly confronted Kouri and she promised to pay it back. However, Katie said she never did. According to Katie, in total, Kouri Richins allegedly stole or misused approximately $494,000 of Eric's money. The petition asserted this does not include Kouri's claim for over $3.6 million. Goodness gracious. October 2020, Eric reportedly consulted a divorce attorney, y'all. He spoke to a divorce lawyer in 2020 and an estate planning lawyer. He changed his will and formed the Eric Richins Living Trust, placing, let me see.
Taken care of.
Hold on a minute. I'm sorry. Give me just a second. I got a message.
She was having an affair, April.
Yeah, she was having an affair.
So she was trying to live that extravagant lifestyle.
That and flipping houses, and she thought that, well, she used him for his money from the jump, in my opinion. I don't think she ever loved him. I don't think it was ever a loving relationship.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you on that.
All right. So Eric reportedly consulted an attorney. All right, let me see. Find my spot. Okay, consulted a divorce lawyer and an estate planning lawyer. He changed his will and he formed the Eric Richins Living Trust, placing the estate under the control of his sister, Katie Richins Benson, for the primary benefit of his 3 children. He also let me see. Hold on. Placing his estate under the control of his sister, Katie Richins Benson, for the primary benefits of his 3 children. He also transferred his partnership interest in his business to his trust and designated the trust as the beneficiary of his $500,000 life insurance policy instead of Kouri. He transferred partnership interest of his business to his trust and designated the trust as the beneficiary of, smart man. 2022. January 1st, 2022, Kouri allegedly changed the beneficiary. Listen to this. Kouri allegedly changed the beneficiary for Eric's $2 million life insurance policy to herself without authorization. The original $2 million. The original beneficiary was Eric's business partner. This came to the attention of the insurance, holder, and Eric's business partner was restored as the beneficiary. So
he was taking measures into his own hands to take care of financial aspect to make sure that his boys would be taken care of.
Yeah.
He knew something was going on. It's a shame that he just didn't get out altogether.
I know, especially this is where I'm always confused. This is where I'm kind of confused. Like, so you find out that she's changing your life insurance behind your back. You know she tried to poison your sandwich. Why did you stay? Why would you take anything of hers that she, like, when she fixed him that drink that night? Why would she trust taking anything? You know what I mean? I don't understand why he drank a drink she gave him after she poisoned him.
After knowing that sandwich.
Yeah, why did you, like, what is going on?
Yep. You should have hightailed it out after that.
Right. I would have bounced, right? Especially
Mhm.
when he found out that the business partner was transferred to her name and then
Yeah.
he had to flip it back to the business partner.
Yep.
So then late January 2022, Kouri allegedly contacted her friend several times, asked if she could get a prescription for pain medicine for an investor.
Evil woman.
Let me see.
Evil woman.
Yeah, so she could get a prescription for pain medication for an investor who had a back injury. Some hydrocodone pills were left at a Midway house that Kouri was flipping, and Kouri allegedly left cash for them. That was on late January 2022. February 11th, 2022, Kouri allegedly reached out to the same friend and asked if she could get something stronger, referring to it as some of the Michael Jackson stuff. Prosecutors say that the friend gave Kouri 15 to 20 fentanyl pills, which Kouri allegedly paid $900 for. Damn. Wow. And then, of course, here we go, the poison sandwich. Valentine's Day of 2022. Eric and Kouri had a Valentine's Day dinner at their Kamas home. The charging document stated, shortly after dinner, Eric allegedly became very ill and told friends wait a second, sorry. Eric and Kouri had a Valentine's Day dinner at their Kamas home. The charging document stated shortly after dinner, Eric allegedly became very ill and told a friend that he thought his wife was, quote, trying to poison him. Why did you stay after that? At this point, he knew she was trying to poison him, and he knew that I don't know. It's weird to me. Let me see. Kouri allegedly contacted her friend again on the 26th. So what, like a week later? Kouri contacted her friend on February 26, 2022, and told them that she needed another $900 worth of fentanyl pills. The friend allegedly left let me see. Left the pills at the same Midway house. So then there's another
$4 worth.
900. So 18 at this point she has spent $1,800 on pills that she is
Oh,
giving to her husband to try to finish him off. You have to wonder though, like what's she doing with all of them? Because
we see stories where some barely even get any, and they're gone in a hot minute.
yeah. Yep. It's weird. Crazy. $900.
They
Okay,
must
so
be saying that the housekeeper turned into being the informant.
really?
Yeah, and that she took $45,000 from her best friend.
Good God.
She's an evil woman.
Mm-mm.
Thank you for the compliment, DJ. That's really nice to say.
All right. So, March the 3rd, 2022, Kouri said she and Eric were celebrating her closing on a house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For her business, she said that she made Eric a Moscow mule in the kitchen, which is a certain type of drink, and brought it. What? Hold on. Brought it to their bedroom where he drank it in bed. He also consumed a THC gummy. Kouri said shortly after that she went to put one of her children to bed and fell asleep. Why? And I'm not victim shaming. I'm just asking all the relevant questions. Why would he drink that knowing she was going to unalive him, or she was trying to? Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 minute. What is?
Hi, Ryan. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Lizzie.
Oh, bless his heart. He fell asleep and he just woke up with his hand numb. He fell asleep on his hand.
Mm.
And his hand, you know, how your hand falls asleep. Took me a minute to figure out what he was trying to say. No gummy was in his system, the amazing Tiff. Is that just what they're saying? I think she tried to say he took a THC gummy and was trying to like link that to his fentanyl. But thank you, Tiff, for verifying that. The amazing Tiff said there was no gummy found in his system. Yeah, let me see what you guys think. I don't think that he really knew, but maybe suspicious when he got sick after the sandwich. Yeah, because Benjo, he went on to tell his friends that he believed that she was trying.
Oh. She fell in the pothole. Call Ricker.
Damn, I yeeted myself.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's bad.
The wrong thing.
That's weird, Banjo Man. Banjo Man saying her comments are disappearing after she types.
Saying what?
Her comments are disappearing.
Really?
After she types. Hi, Deepo. Hi, Astro. Good to see you, dear.
All right, let's see where we were. Oh, I can't wait to show y'all this news interview.
I got her. She's back.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Had 5 times the legal limit, though, in his system. That's what it's saying. 5 times.
All right. So on March the 4th, 2022, Kouri said she woke up around 3:22 a.m. and she found Eric Richins deceased at the foot of their bed, and she called 911. Following an autopsy, it had been determined that Eric died from an overdose of illicit fentanyl. The medical examiner said the amount of fentanyl in his system was approximately 5 times the lethal dose. According to the medical examiner, Jesus.
Ugh. Wow. Yes, Astro, she was, and about the money as well.
Wow. Wow. I wonder how much of that drink he consumed.
It had to have been quite a bit if you have 5 times.
According to the medical examiner, the fentanyl was ingested orally.
Hi, Ryan. Good to see you.
Wow.
You drank that drink. The medical examiner said,
Wow.
what? The medical examiner saying it was accidental, not a homicide.
What? What? Come on now. Come on. We have, all right, come on. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. We have messages where she's reaching out to the dealer for the $900 worth of fentanyl.
Mm-hmm.
What? Why would anybody? That's crazy.
That's what they were saying in the trial. Oh, well, okay. Okay. She was watching the
Dang.
trial. So those were what was
I watched the
stated.
whole court case. It was awful. Yes, Summer Rain, it is awful. All right, let's see. On February 2023, Kouri filed a claim against Eric's trust, right? So she finds out Eric's changed the trust. He's put everything in his sister's name. You know, she has nothing. She's finding all this out as she's trying to, cash in on everything. She files a claim against Eric's trust, contesting Eric's sister. And let me see. Kouri files a claim against Eric's trust, contesting Eric's sister as personal representative of his trust. Fast forward to March 7th, 2023. Kouri publishes her book, Are You With Me? Let me see. Kouri publishes her book, Are You With Me? That follows a young boy grappling with the loss of his father, you diabolical witch, on my mama's birthday, too, March the 7th. Jesus. Oh, that's so diabolical, y'all. That is like, I would be afraid that he was going to come back and haunt my ass. Like, you unalive this man, and then you're going to turn around and write a book about his spirit coming back to cope with your kids. This is crazy. So
Evil.
April,
I keep saying it. Evil woman.
yeah,
But she
for
is.
sure. Yeah, 1,000%. Okay, April the 6th, 2023, Good Things Utah. KTVX's lifestyle show hosted Kouri Richins to discuss her book. She told the host that she wrote it to help. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. So she told the host that she wrote it to help her children cope with the quote unexpected death of their father. God, that's so diabolical. That's evil as hell.
Mm-hmm.
April the 19th, 2023, Kouri emailed Summit County to explain her exotic vacations since her husband's passing, his alleged affair, and her mental health. Their lack of financial Let me see. Hold on, y'all. This is crazy. Let me read this again. I'm blown away by this one. April the 19th, 2023. Kouri emailed Summit County to explain her. She must be paranoid at this point. To explain her exotic vacations since her husband's passing, his alleged affair. So she's accusing him of having an affair. Her mental health, their lack of financial problems, and her work ambitions. You can read more about what she said here. May 8th, 2023. Kouri was arrested for aggravated, you know what, and 3 counts of possession of drugs with intent to distribute. Damn. So 1 month later. June 9th, 2023, Kouri filed a civil lawsuit against Eric's estate, alleging that she deserves several monetary and physical assets according to their prenup. Oh my God. That you can't, the entitlement. You unalived this man and you're still fighting to get his, insurance. Not one time has she considered the kids through all of this. August 18th, 2023, the state of Utah announced it will not seek the death penalty in its prosecution. This decision was made in careful consultation with Eric Richins' father and 2 sisters, who are Eric Richins' personal representatives and the victim representative, respectfully, stated that court documents, according to the court documents, this means Kouri, charged with aggravated murder, is now a non-capital first-degree felony and is punishable with 25 years to life in prison if she's found guilty. September the 18th, 2023, a document often referred to as Walk the Dog letter surfaces, in which Kouri appears to be telling family members how to testify in court, you guys. Prosecutors said the letter was blatantly witness tampering and filed a motion to prevent Richins from having contact with her family members. Damn. She's telling them what to say. September the 19th, 2023, Kouri's attorney says the Walk the Dog letter is actually part of a fictional novel she's working on about her fictional stay in Mexican prison. You can very much tell that the whole thing is very much a story, Kouri said. Bullshit. October the 11th, 2023, Kouri's attorney files a motion to dismiss her case based on the, quote, Walk the Dog letter going public, claiming that it violates the gag order set up by court in May. It asked that the trial be moved to Salt Lake City County instead. October 12th, prosecutors say that they want the entirety of Kouri's Walk the Dog document, which Kouri and her attorney insist is part of a larger fictional novel. They petitioned the court asking the defense to hand over the document. The 2 sides disagree over whether or not the prosecution has the right to see the document. Prosecutors say fictional works are not protected under attorney-client privilege. Wow. November 3rd, 2023, Kouri appeared in court regarding a motion to dismiss her trial, which was denied. Kouri's defense claimed that the state had perpetuated a false narrative through the release of the Walk the Dog letter, asserting that the state, or that she would not receive a fair trial based on the public's belief that she's involved in witness tampering. Judge, is it Mrazik, refuted the claim, saying that the case had already received an inordinate amount of media coverage. On March the 26th, 2024, Prosecutors filed additional charges against Kouri, including attempted aggravated murder and fraud. The attempted charges is the connection to the incident on Valentine's Day, the month before Eric's death. Prosecutors say that Eric had told witnesses that he believed his wife was trying to poison him. Oh, I wish she would have got out. May 20th, 2024, Kouri's defense team withdrew from the case, citing a professional duty to withdraw due to an irreconcilable, non-waivable situation. The motion stated that the defense withdrawal was necessary to properly safeguard the defendant's constitutional rights. Wow. May 2024 or May 24th, 2024, the court appointed Wendy Lewis and Catherine Nestor as Kouri's new representatives. Kouri released her first public statement since the arrest, asserting her innocence and asking the world to give her a chance. August the 8th, 2024, Judge Razik dismissed a motion that sought to disqualify the prosecution over allegations of them violating attorney-client privileges, a date set for a preliminary hearing. August 26, 2024, after several delays and published preliminary hearing, Kouri appeared in court for a 2-day preliminary hearing. As requested by the defense, she was not wearing handcuffs. Prosecutors presented witnesses and evidence addressing fentanyl purchases, web history, debt, and life insurance policies. April 27th, 2024, Judge Razik ruled that the state presented enough evidence of the alleged crimes to present a case to a jury. Kouri pleaded not guilty to all counts. A trial date is tentatively scheduled for April the 28th through May the 22nd, which falls 2 years after her arrest. October the 22nd, 2024, Kouri's attorney filed a motion renewing her request to be released on bail. Her lawyers argued that she had been a model inmate displaying, quote, no indications of violence or danger. Hold on a second. Whatsoever.
She wasn't showing violence, so therefore she's not going to be violent.
Yeah, she really,
She's being
really
kind.
trying her best to get out, bro.
And she was being evil in other areas.
Right? November 11th. She's still trying to fight for stuff too while she's in there. You know, like suing his estate. November 11th, 2024, state prosecutors moved to drop 2 of the 11 charges that Kouri faces, while the defense attorneys seek separate charges. The prosecution moved to drop 2 counts of distribution of a controlled substance. Kouri's attorneys appealed to separate the charges into different cases.
Oh, see, there it is.
Yup.
There it is.
November the 12th, 2024, Judge Razik ruled in favor of the state's request to drop the drug distribution charges after a discussion on whether to sever the aggravated murder and attempted criminal homicide charges. The judge denied the motion but agreed to sever the mortgage fraud and forgery charges. Judge denied Kouri's motion to reconsider bail. Nope, you're not getting out, honey. You're staying in there. November 26, 2024, new evidence revealed claiming that Kouri requested fentanyl from more November 26, 2024, new evidence reveals that Kouri requested fentanyl from more than one person prior to the death of her husband. Unsealed search warrants say she asked a handyman working on her properties for fentanyl weeks before her husband's death. So she's out here trying to get that shit from everybody.
Dang, that's bold.
Just imagine going up to somebody, hey, know where I can get some Fenty. Like, what? How do you even ask for that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Wow, that is so insane.
God.
You're so bold.
December 18th, 20. Like, that's how greedy this broad is.
Uh-huh.
Jiggy, thank you so much. Look at you, my boo thing.
Woo.
That's some good news. Thank you, Jiggy. Thank you for supporting the channel. Jiggy's been a member for 12 months. Woo, woo. But did we get a pothole, Lee Zimmerman? Where's the pothole? Did I go out?
No, you're in.
Thank you, Jiggy.
You're here.
Hold on. Let me turn this. Thank you for being a part of Club Mabel. Oh, my girl. Let me get you a round of applause. Thank you, Jiggy. Woo, woo. One more time. You know we got to do a gong. Do. Tam, yes. And hey, Tam, Kouri is unbelievable, Tam. It's unbelievable. How are you guys doing? I'm sorry, I'm not looking in chat while I'm on the other page. I'm reading. But is everybody, I'm reading chat real quick. Is everybody good over here? Do y'all have any questions, concerns, opinions, thoughts, anything? Sorry, I know it's a lot of reading, but I just want to kind of establish the timeline. Let me see. Otto says, I have seen a lot of the legal field. I've never seen someone so greedy and evil. Right, Otto? Zero consideration for her kids whatsoever. None. I've seen not an ounce of consideration for these boys.
Just like Lori Vallow.
Mm-hmm.
Same demeanor.
Exactly.
Well, she's doing a good job.
Oh, thank you so much, Tam. I don't think so, but I appreciate the compliment.
You're doing a really good job tonight.
Brittany, you read well. Listening to you read is a treat. Thank you, Tam. You're so sweet. All right, guys, if you just don't mind me asking, all I ask, you can click that thumbs up. It's so appreciated. We only got 244 tonight. I know true crime. I knew we were going to take a dip with true crime, but that's okay. That happens when you shift from drama to cases. So hopefully we'll build back up for our true crime audience. But yes, if you can click that thumbs up, it's greatly appreciated. Hi, Molly Lollipops. And it's not expected, but if you want to become a member or support the channel in that way, that helps a lot too.
We appreciate you all being here. We really do.
Yes, absolutely. Okay. All right, where were we? Let's see. November the 12th, Judge Rasick ruled in favor of the state's request to drop okay, we read that already. Let's see. Oh yeah. A previous motion is oh no, here we go. November the 26th, 2024, new evidence was revealed claiming that Kouri requested fentanyl from more than one person prior to the death of her husband. Unsealed warrants say that she asked a handyman working on the properties for fentanyl weeks before her husband's death. December the 18th, 2024, a previous motion to expand where potential jurors could be picked from both Salt Lake and some Summit counties was ruled on. Judge Rasick decided that jurors could only be selected from Summit County. Juries for Kouri Richins hearing will be from one county only. All right, 2025, and January 23rd, 2025, at an in-person hearing, Judge Rasick considers 3 motions to suppress statements, electronic data, as well as let's see, the quote, walk the dog letter collected as evidence during the investigation. Witnesses, hold on. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Where did I lost my spot? Damn it. Witnesses approached the stand to testify about how the evidence was obtained. On March the 17th, 2025, Kouri's attorney filed a motion to move the trial to Summit County, from Summit County to Salt Lake County. They argued that her right to an impartial jury is not possible in Summit County because of the heavy local and national media coverage. On April the 7th, 2025, Judge Rasick ruled that the trial would not be moved. He said that the coverage has been incomplete and misleading, but ultimately determined that due to the diverse population and size of Summit County, that it would not be impossible to find a fair and impartial jury. June the 13th, 2025, new trial dates were officially selected for Kouri Richins. The jury selection has been set for February the 10th through 13th and 17th, which we all know all of that's happened. And 18th and in 2026, the jury trial will commence on February 23rd and run 5 weeks, Monday through Thursday, until March the 26th, which, damn, it ended early for what it was supposed to then, because it's the 17th. All right, June 27th, 2025, Kouri received 26 new felony charges, guys. Damn. 26 new felony charges, including 5 counts of mortgage fraud, 5 counts of forgery, 7 counts of issuing a bad check, 7 counts of money laundering, 1 count of communications fraud, and 1 count of pattern of unlawful activity. Hold on a second, y'all. I can't get over that. 26 felony charges. Holy shit. 1 count of communications fraud and 1 count of pattern of unlawful activity. October the 2nd, 2025, attorneys filed a new motion to reconsider Kouri's bail after. Wait a minute. An attorney filed a new motion to reconsider Kouri's bail after a key witness recanted his previous statement about selling fentanyl to her friend. Let me see. I lost my spot. I'm sorry. Prosecution filed its opposition to Kouri's request to reconsider bail. Oh, okay, here it is. He recanted his previous statement about selling fentanyl to her friend. Based on the new evidence, her attorney stated that she should let me see. I'm sorry, y'all. I mean, what?
Is it October 17 you're on?
No, here it is. It's tiny. I'm going to have to make it bigger. All right.
Okay.
Based on the new evidence, her attorney stated that she should be released as there's not enough proof to hold her in jail. Because one person said that they didn't sell fentanyl to her friend. I don't understand how they could even argue that. October the 17th, 2025, the prosecution filed its opposition to Kouri's request to reconsider bail and release. They argue that even without the information from the witness, there's enough evidence to support aggravated murder. Exactly. November 18th, Judge Rasick denied the motion to reconsideration. Lord. All right, let's see. Denied the motion for reconsideration, stating that Kouri, Richins, and her attorneys failed to show a material change in circumstance. Kouri remained in Summit County Jail without bail. 2026. January 2nd, 2026. At a pretrial conference, the defense and prosecution discussed upcoming deadlines and how witnesses would testify at the trial. Judge Rasick closed the conference to the public to discuss the potential testimony of Kouri Richins' mother. On January the 7th, 2026, during an evidentiary hearing, oh boy, let me see. Defense and prosecution discussed upcoming deadlines. Witnesses would testify at the trial. Judge Rasick closed the conference to the public to discuss potential testimonies of Kouri Richins' mother. January the 7th, during an evidentiary hearing, the court ruled on the defense motion to prohibit 3 of the state's experts from testifying at the trial. A former FBI profiler was permitted, but a handwriting analyzer and a doctor specializing in domestic abuse were denied.
What you cover?
Kouri Richins. January 26, 2026, Kouri Richins' attorney filed motion stating that the state detectives have allegedly harassed and threatened 2 witnesses in the case. Oh, please. The attorneys filed motions that would require the prosecution to disclose all communications with the trial.
Where'd you find that?
Witnesses, including investigators. What?
You need,
Oh, it was on the floor.
you need
It
that
was behind the thing.
so you can plug up multiple devices.
Oh, okay. All right, y'all. February the 2nd, during a hearing, Judge Rasick denied Kouri Richins' motion to change venue. And then March the 11th, after only 2 of the secluded, I said secluded, 2 scheduled 5 days of jury selection, 12 jurors have been selected for trial, 8 primary jurors and 4 alternates. The attorneys in the case are now working to prepare the jury selection. Let me see. The week before Kouri Richins' trial, which is set to begin, her attorneys released a statement speaking on their, speaking on their belief that the jury will make the right decision on their innocence. All right. So I think I read this earlier, but I'm going to read it again. This is directly from her attorneys. Kouri has waited nearly 3 years for this moment, the opportunity to have the facts of this case heard by a jury, free from the prosecution's narrative that has dominated headlines since her arrest. Now the state must prove the allegations beyond a reasonable doubt. What the public has been told bears little resemblance to the truth. We welcome the courtroom, where evidence is bound by rules not sensational coverage. Kouri is a mother who wants to go home with her children. We are confident this jury will make that possible.
Did she do it?
She poisoned her husband with fentanyl. She
Was
attempted.
she saying he was an addict?
No, I think she's trying to say that he did it on his own, but she got money hungry, was flipping houses, stealing money out of his accounts, forging his name. He knew she was trying to poison him too, because on Valentine's Day she poisoned his sandwich with fentanyl, and he broke out in a rash, gave himself a shot with his son's EpiPen, took some Benadryl, made it through that one. Even said he thought that told his friends he thought she tried to do it. And then she turned around and did it again like a month later through a drink. She made him a drink.
So she's already been found guilty. They're trying to have
Tonight.
an appeal.
No, I'm just reading through the timeline. She was just found guilty tonight.
Oh.
February 23rd, 2026.
She's been free this whole time?
No, she's been in jail. The prosecution and defense presented their opening arguments on the first day of the trial. The state said that its evidence will show that Kouri Richins unalived her husband for financial gain so that she could start a new life. The defense opened its case with a call from Kouri crying to the police after discovering Eric's body. Those were the sounds of a wife becoming a widow, they said. Eric Richins' father was called to the stand as a witness, followed by his sister and brother-in-law. They were questioned regarding their actions following Eric's death and what they knew of the relationship with Kouri prior. The final witness was a Summit County Sheriff's Office patrol deputy who responded to the scene the night of Eric's death. Body-worn camera footage
Did she get a jury trial?
was played for the court. The prosecution and the defense questioned him,
She must.
and the court concluded for the day during that defense cross-examination. On February 24th, 2026, the second day of trial, it began with the defense completing their cross-examination of the patrol deputy. Several witnesses were called to the witness stand, all involved in the investigation into Eric's death. The prosecution called an evidence technician with the Park City Police Department, another patrol deputy with the Summit County Sheriff's Office, a Park City Advanced EMT, a Summit County Sheriff's Office sergeant, a morgue clerk, the now retired medical examiner who performed the autopsy on Eric, an autopsy assistant, and the lead crime scene technician at the Summit County Sheriff's Office. They left no stone unturned. February 25th, 2026, the third day of trial continued the defense cross-examination of the lead crime scene technician. The defense asked the questions regarding whether drug paraphernalia or alcohol were found in the home and how she performed the search of the residence. Due to a scheduling conflict, the court went into recess and wrapped early for the day. February 26, 2026, the fourth day of trial continued with Gibson's testimony and an additional testimony from investigators and forensic scientists. The Richins' former housekeeper who allegedly purchased the fentanyl for Kouri, there you go. The housekeeper purchased the fentanyl for Kouri. They testified. During cross-examination, conflicting statements from her testimony and past interviews with investigators were called into. Wait a minute. I lost my spot. Called into question. Lauber responded that everything was, quote, a lot to process while she was in jail at the time of the interviews and that it all happened a few years ago. A clip from an interview between Lauber and investigators following her arrest showed an investigator saying, quote, "Give us the details that will ensure that Kouri will be convicted of unaliving." He said he would speak to the prosecutor to help her regarding her arrest and potential charges. After the jury was dismissed, the judge stated that a spectator had been kicked out during that afternoon recess for sketching. What? Wait a minute. For sketching the jurors and identifying them by number? Damn.
You know, you can make the words bigger.
Yeah. February 27th, February 27th,
Oh, it's easy for you
2026.
to get touchscreen, huh?
On the fifth, I'm bougie. On the fifth day of the trial, the cross-examination of Lauber continued. The defense said that Lauber gave conflicting stories, claiming that she told the attorney's office that she, quote, bought the pills for Kouri 3 times, but during her testimony, she claimed that it was 4 times. After a recess, the state called a witness who had known Kouri since high school, and they shared a community. Her late husband did handyman work for Kouri. Robert Crozier was then called to the stand. He testified that he started dealing drugs in 2020 and that he was actively doing so in early 2022, and he sold pills to Lauber during that time. There you go.
That's killing me.
God bless you. Another witness provided testimony that was not allowed to be filmed or recorded. The court concluded for the weekend after testimony of the forensic investigator. March the 2nd, the second week of trial kicked off. Sorry, y'all, I'm trying to breeze through this timeline. With testimony from the former chief medical examiner, he testified that he believed Eric was given fentanyl by someone else. A call between Kouri and the doctor was played for the court. Following his testimony, a recording from, God bless you, May 2023.
It ain't killing you?
Yeah, but just in different ways. Like, Neil's having a really hard time too. He's in bad shape.
It's like permanent
my
flowers
head
stuck
hurt.
up my nose. It killed me earlier today. I had to go to sleep.
Yeah, this pollen's getting to Craig big time.
My whole sinus was aching behind my eyes and everything.
Oh yeah, that's kind of how I feel. It's in my head. My nose is stopped up too.
I think it's all these flowers we got in the yard. You know,
Yeah,
all
we
these
got.
the whole all the way down the road. They're blooming.
It looks like we got snow in our driveway, y'all. All the dogwoods are just like
It
shedding.
looks really good. And then
Beautiful.
until this happens to you.
Yeah. So it says, let's see. He testified that he believed Eric was given fentanyl by someone else. A call between Kouri and the doctor was played for the court. Following his testimony, a recording from May 2023 interview with Crozier was played in the courtroom. The prosecutor let me see. The prosecutor. I lost my word. Sorry, y'all. I hate when I do that. Purchased the home. Kouri stand and following testimony recording. May 2023 interview. Crozier played in the courtroom. The prosecution then called a woman who purchased the home from Kouri to the stand to testify. Another woman who works at Eric's business and knew Kouri also testified. She stated that Kouri disclosed that things between her and Eric weren't, quote, super great, and she feared what would happen if she ended the marriage. During a recess, a concern involving a juror who had a business transaction with a witness. Oh, my Lord. Wait a second. Let me read that again. During a recess, a concern involving a juror who had a business transaction with a witness was brought up. The judge stated that he may need to ask the juror some questions and will rule on the issue later. Let me see. The defense then brought a motion for a mistrial. Of course they did. During the testimony of Gibson, she mentioned, quote, jail calls. The defense asked for a mistrial because the jurors now know that Kouri has been in custody. The judge ruled that this is not grounds for a mistrial. Chris Kotrademos then testified regarding phone extractions for 3 phones belonging to Kouri, a phone belonging to Eric, a phone belonging to Carmen Lauber, a phone belonging to Josh Grossman, and phone records related to Robert Crozier. March the 3rd, 2026, the 7th day of the trial, only saw one witness who testified for the entire day, Brooke Carrington, hired by the state to do forensic accounting of Eric Richins' estate, was called to stand to testify about the Richins' financials. Carrington explained how Eric's estate was handled following the death, the financial position of Kouri, how she obtained properties, and how she received the life insurance payouts for Eric. March the 4th, 2026, the trial continued with testimony on day 8. Prosecution called life insurance professionals, the divorce attorney that Eric consulted with, and the estate planner who helped Eric organize his will and trust. The final witness called was the alleged boyfriend of Kouri, y'all. Here we go. She was having an affair. She was having an affair the whole damn time. Who testified about their relationship. The court reviewed numerous text messages between the two before and after Eric's death.
What was she unhappy
What
with
a
about?
scallywag. Well, she used him from the jump for money. She never loved him. She had 3 whole babies with him and married him and just used him for his money.
How do you know that? I mean,
Because I've covered this before. It's abundantly. She had this, as a matter of fact, did you guys know that this boo thing, this side piece, was like her boyfriend before her and Eric?
he just didn't have any money.
Probably not. Obviously not enough to appease her. No, she wanted the D, but she had to get rid of the hubby. She just wanted the
Life's too short, man.
Brittany, you need to watch Josh Kouri's boyfriend's testimony. It's heartbreaking. Do y'all want to watch it? We could watch it if y'all want to.
He's lucky. She would have got tired of him too.
Yep. She's a total what do you call it, guys? Black widow.
I mean, if you're married, get a divorce and take half of it.
She
She wanted it all.
She wanted it all. She was dredging up life insurance policies in his name without him knowing it. She was switching life insurance policies from his business into her name without him knowing it. Like, he found that out and fixed it back.
Yeah, I want to watch it. Let's watch it. I want to see.
Watch it if you guys want to watch it. Hold on, give me a second. I'll pull it up.
Okay.
How long were they together?
2013. So
Why is it gonna make us cry? Because does she do him dirty too? As in,
yeah, like that's weird.
Mhm.
Are you sure it's gonna make us cry hearing from him? The boo thing, side piece.
The boot thing?
The only time it's ever okay to unalive your husband is when you are playing Sims and he steals your salad. Oh my God. I'm dead.
Come on, what are we doing?
I
Well,
want to be sleuthing. You're cute.
You have place to sit. I'm just
The
like
whole
those
case
guys.
sounds like a Frida McFadden book. Okay, sunshine. I've got to buy a Frida McFadden book. I keep hearing about Frida McFadden. I've heard so many of y'all talk about Frida McFadden. I've never read one of her books.
I think we'll have the honor of conquering Cuba.
Oh Lord.
Trump.
Oh, look what I found today. Hold on, guys. Look what I found today. I think this is yours.
It won't be bad. It'll be a great honor.
Look. I found this today. I think it's yours.
I figured as much, Tam,
Is
by
that
what
the
you're
old, yeah, that's the old one. I
It
had,
works.
I think that's all she does.
it's see, it's got the tape on it. It's you have to hold it the right
I
angle.
charged the shit out of my phone today.
A succubus.
That's why we got those new blocks. Remember?
Yeah. The boys keep taking mine. Hang on, guys.
He's going after Cuba. We ain't even done with Iran yet.
Mm-mm. No,
Evil
that
to
stuff
her
scares me.
core.
What do we even get out of Cuba? You know?
I don't know. Hang on, y'all. I'm gonna pull up the boyfriend's testimony. Since y'all want to watch it, we'll watch it. I'm gonna plug my phone up. Okay. All right, let's pull it up. Let's see. Okay, I will. Just give me let me know some suggestions. Here we go. Is this video? Tell me this is video. Here it is. Okay. Hold on, guys. I gotta turn this on. Hold on.
Ben.
Us on your Wednesday night, we begin with this, a call for a mistrial in day 8 of the Kouri Richins murder trial.
Our Jordan Tracy was in the courtroom
Yeah, I said
today.
not
Here's
much.
what he saw.
Quite honestly, it was painful to watch at times as Robert Grossman took the stand. He is the alleged boyfriend of
Free
Kouri
the fucking
Richins.
people,
The
I guess.
prosecution using his testimony to admit into evidence the
Free
text exchanges
Cuba?
between he and Kouri. Grossman emotional, even
Aw.
up as the
Okay, hold
prosecution
on a
went through
minute.
his texts
Hold
with
on.
Kouri for over an hour.
We're gonna have to find the actual video. So give me a second.
Ben's
Well-
making an apology.
Ben? Why?
No.
Hold on. What? Wait a minute. Give me a second. Let me
Uh-huh.
pull up day 8. Day 8. Robert Grossman.
There's no gossip today.
It's stupid gossip. We're gonna try to do true crime. All right, here we
It's
go.
almost over, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. We stupid idiots. All right, hold on, guys.
There's so many cases.
Hold on, Ben.
I can't wait to get back to it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't highlight it.
Right now.
Just making an apology.
What is it, Ben? What happened?
Oh,
All right, here we go.
Do that?
All right, let me come over here and see what's going on with Ben. And I got Robert Grossman.
Trish.
Just know that we do
So-
a 50.
I don't understand this dude. Like, why did you go along with this, dude? All right, let me see. Where you at, Ben? No need to highlight it. Well, I want to know what you're saying. You're taking the time to say it. I need to apologize to everyone. I use this platform to make myself feel good. I know better than to do good. What? To be considered something better than I am. Be good for goodness sake. Ben, no, you did not. You didn't do anything worse than any of the rest of us. We all come here for some sort of solitude and to run
Well,
away.
That's true. You don't need to apologize. You're a good
Yeah,
man.
you're good.
Mhm.
You're good, Ben.
Right, Astro. I agree with you on that one.
Oh.
But still,
Let me see.
she used him.
Exactly. Just my girls. He knew she was married to that man being the boyfriend before the husband. Right, Astro. It's weird. It's going to be hard for me to feel sorry for him. All right. Let me see. If she's anything like I imagine, she's likely. Wait a minute. If she's anything like I imagine, she's likely told everyone with ears that he was abusive. Right? Exactly. Want to be sleuthing something. I'm with you in that. Hey, Vag Dazzled. Jesus loves all of us. Yeah. Let me see. I send you some Frida McFadden suggestions, Britt. Thank you. I'll definitely.
No way.
Yep. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Y'all, this is probably going to be like a part 1 of 2 or 3. There's no way I'm going to finish this coverage tonight. But here goes the boyfriend nonetheless. I'm going to speed it up just a little. This is fair use, by the way. Let me see. All right. Let's see if I can make this big. All right, here we go. Lord have
Please have a
mercy.
seat as you connect.
Look at her. She looks wicked as hell. Soulless.
Please have a seat. Mr. Grossman, just to confirm, you have sworn an oath to tell the truth, correct?
Yes, sir.
Very good, sir. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. What, sir, is your name?
Robert Joshua Grossman.
Sir, do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know her?
I've known her for, I don't know, a decade probably at this point.
Never even got a chance to heal, bro.
We met in South Carolina. She was flipping a house, and I answered, and a help wanted ad.
And then did you come to know her in South Carolina through helping her flip homes?
I did.
Did there come a time you moved to Utah?
Yes.
When, sir, was that?
It was just as COVID was kicking off. So 2020, I believe, or early in the year.
And why did you move to Utah?
To work with her, help her flip houses.
And when you moved to Utah, where did you stay?
Initially, I stayed at a flip that she had acquired in Heber. I had my dog with me. We do live-in flips, me and the dog. Yeah.
Other than accommodations, did she pay you for your services?
We didn't have any contractual agreement. She took care of me. I lived for free. She gave me money whenever I needed it. I just, I liked her, so I'd work for free. Not that she didn't, pay me. She did from time to time in lump sums. And
did she also give you a truck?
yes, she bought me a truck.
What?
Holy shit. Wait a minute.
Did I
Let me
hear that
understand
right?
this. You are a money hungry hag who is straight stealing from your husband every chance you get and defrauding his bank accounts, doing the absolute most, getting all these loans from the banks in his name, in his company's name. And then you move your boo thing from South Carolina to Utah and you put him in one of your flip rentals. And you basically are his sugar mama. Right? She got him a car. She's paying for him. She's just paying for his whole ass way. For years, y'all.
Years.
She bought him 2 trucks, Otto says.
2 trucks.
2 trucks.
Yeah, he bought me 1.
Let's keep going.
You know I got that good deal.
Wow.
2 of them. Bought me 1, traded in, got another one at one point. Didn't trade it in, gave it to her mother. Yeah.
Did, sir, there come a time when your relationship turned romantic?
Yes.
About what?
Same time, just before driving to Utah.
Same time.
So right about the outset of COVID.
Right.
That's great.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 3-1, please?
Witness has.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's been admitted. Can we publish it? And Scott, can you zoom in on the top portion? Thank you. Mr. Grossman, do you recognize that document before you?
Yeah, one of the boards of check.
I mean, I know what it's alluding to. I know of it. Yes, sir.
And did you know about a trip planned to the secret St. Martin's Resort?
Yes.
So I'm going to take a look at the passenger name line. There's some initials there. RG with a birth date of 9 December 1982 and a gender of male. So are those your initials?
Yes.
Is that your birthday?
Yes.
Perhaps obviously.
Yes, definitely.
Thank you. Did you and Kouri Richins at some point plan to go on this trip?
Yeah. She. I think that was a birthday present. I remember seeing a text or something. She sent it to me. We didn't discuss it much, but it was there.
Thank you, Scott. During that time that you were romantically involved with Miss Richins, did you love her?
Yes.
During that time, did you feel that she loved you?
Yeah. I have a tendency of going head over heels, though, probably more than most. So, I think she did.
Did you exchange text messages with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
From the time you moved to Utah, about how often?
Daily, unless she was mad at me or vice versa.
What topics on those messages did you discuss?
Same thing you would discuss with your best friend, plus house flipping stuff. Life.
You discuss her children?
Yes.
Sir, I'm going to show you now some text messages between you and Ms. Richins.
Okay.
They're the same ones I believe we've looked at before. I'm going to ask you if you've recognized them. If you can recognize them right away, that's fine. If you would like me to scroll down through them again, I'm happy to. Why?
Imagine having a whole ass family and having a side life like that. I could. So somebody has side life. I mean, a whole ass side life. Kouri is ice cold. That's what I was going to say, Tim. You'd have to be because not just when you have kids, it's not just about you and your spouse anymore. It's about you, your spouse, and your children. So this bitch would leave his house and go home and look her kids in the eyes, knowing that she's being a hoe. I couldn't. I'm sorry.
Dave Chappelle, he was like, cold-blooded.
Yeah. I bet he did, Astro. She probably took the boys over there to see him. I would not be surprised. That's what I want to know, Chancey. That's a good question. Did the boyfriend know what she was planning? And what's up, Joe Butter? Yes, actions speak to intention. Absolutely, Joe. Let's keep going.
To do that, okay?
Okay.
Scott, can I get exhibit 2-13 Delta, please? You just kind of scroll through the whole string without zooming in. Yeah.
Those are pretty small. If you need people to zoom
Yeah.
in, you can ask. Sir.
Is that good enough for you to identify them, or do you want to zoom in and step through
I
them?
mean, if you could zoom in a hair, that wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
Was I supposed to be reading them at that clip?
No, I just,
right there?
what I'm going to ask
Okay.
you, the
I got
question
you.
for you, sir, is do you recognize this as a text exchange that you had with Ms. Richins?
I got you. And I do for this one.
Okay. Then the state moves to admit 2-13D.
Could you just, Scott, could you just scroll down and let me take a look at everything that's in there real quick? Keep going. Okay.
Hi, Missy. Good to see you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Oh my gosh. Never mind. Okay.
Council, take the time you need.
Pull it up. Let me just pull it up real quick. I don't believe I have any objection to that one. I'm going to say no objection.
States 2-13D is admitted.
Your Honor,
You'll let me know when you want to publish them.
moves to publish, yeah. And
Understood.
then, Scott, if we could just walk through them with the jury, please.
I'm not trying to.
Okay, can you guys hear me? I guess I'm going to have to read it. I thought they were going to, but obviously they're not. So it says from Josh, I guess Josh Grossman to his Kouri. So it says, when I don't get much from you, I just figure it's because you're doing things that you know I wouldn't like and would hurt me. It is draining to love you and pretend to be an idiot. I don't want to avoid things with people I love, thoughts or problems. I want to communicate until we know each other better and solve stuff together, not by myself, for each other. Like and love you today. I live too much through this phone though. Hold on. I'm tired, babe. All right. Next one.
She was cute, but she wasn't that good.
Ooh, she's not. I don't see it at all. But I mean, that's just me.
I mean, it's some of the nicer pictures.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. From Josh to Kouri, I guess she didn't respond to that. Says, I tell you some of what was on my mind today. I tell you some of what was on my mind today, tomorrow. Hold on.
What's her boo thing's name? It's funny you said
Josh.
Josh.
Yeah. So then she says, What do you want? What do you want to know that I'm not telling you or quiet about? All right, let's see. So then he says, I want to know everything about you. It's part of being in love. Not tonight, though. I don't want any info tonight. We're good.
Don't they look similar?
I guess so. And then it says something specific. And then Kouri said to him, something specific spiked this though. There's something that you want to know that I didn't tell you. Can you tell me what it was? I know you're busy, tired, sore fingers, not wanting to text me because a call would be better or in person.
They're both
But
like strawberry.
let me see who you're talking about.
That's her husband, right?
That's husband and her, yeah.
Right, and then the other guy.
Yeah, I could see what you're saying. The husband and the other
It's
guy
like
are
she's got
kind
a
of,
type or something.
yeah, I can see that too. He's right. The husband and the boyfriend have very similar looks
Well, the
about
husband
them.
was just a little heavier.
Yeah, I could see that. There's definitely a similarity. She has a type. All right, it says, she says, I know you're busy, tired, sore fingers, not wanting to text me because of a call would be better or in person. But I'll be up all night wondering, babe, worrying, feeling horrible. I would greatly appreciate you telling me. But if not, that's okay. Not tonight. ... All right, let's see.
I don't know if it's because I'm older, but like you can just look at people and like you can just look at her and tell she's a bitch.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
She got a resting bitch life.
Oh, for sure. I mean, look what she did.
Instead of face.
All right, so he says, can't text it. The texting shit sucks. Several things. What date was that? That was 12/18/2021. If you lived one day with my phone, you would get it. Not mad at you. Know that. It's this phone, these cuts. Too time consuming.
He knows she's married, right?
Yes, I have.
You're a fucked up dude for doing that.
Oh, for sure. Not mad at you. Know that.
You should be offended. Like as a guy, like if I'm out there, I'm giving my all. I'm on the hunt, and you want to play me like that, I'd be offended.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if you were talking to some guy and all of a sudden he's like, I just want you to know I'm married, and I'd be like, what the fuck? Wouldn't you?
I ain't wasting my time with Joe. Yeah, hell no. I would be done.
What? I'm going to be your fucking side piece, and
yeah.
you going to fucking use me?
I think he thought maybe she was going to leave her husband for him, and she probably did tell him that too. So it says, not mad at you. Know that. It's this phone, these cuts.
Well, I think you're a fucked up person for even playing along the game.
Yeah, too time consuming. I have 2 hours of driving soon. I have to get off this job. All right, she wrote back a book. Oh, shoot. Here we go, y'all. Okay, quote, it's draining to love you. My heart is burning with sadness to have read that. Like it popped out of my chest and someone is stomping on it. Oh, wow. This is the most
they supposedly meet?
emotional. Flipping houses together. I'm sorry that it's draining.
He fixes them or what?
I guess so, baby. She gets him to work with, like, basically he does the work. She just gives him money here and there. He don't have a contract with her. She's his.
But he's supposedly fixing the houses.
I guess so. Yeah.
Right.
He'll do whatever
That's
little
how she
side
read it.
work, and she keeps him on a chain with however much money he wants to. She gives him, and then she pays his way and all that stuff.
Is that what the husband does too?
No, the husband he's got his own fuck.
Business? Or...
Yes, he's got it. He's got it. The husband's got a lot of shit together.
I'm just trying to catch up.
So she's taking all the money from him, and she's got this scrub over here on the side that she's keeping up. It's weird. All right. So she says, quote, no, it's just, I'm trying to, this is why I say you got to listen to the live. You got to log in, like come on panel so you can hear.
I was asleep. I just woke up.
All right. It's draining. Okay. Quote unquote, it's draining to love you. My heart is burning with sadness to have read that, like it popped out of my chest and someone is stomping on it. I'm sorry that it's draining to love. I knew this would come one day. This is from her, by the way, y'all. She says, just was hoping that it wasn't today or anytime soon because I love you. I love talking to you, being with you, laughing and joking, venting and being overly happy with news that I got today.
She likes her cake and eat it too.
Yeah, the sense of never feeling judged with you and just so comfortable around you. I don't have that in my marriage, and I really enjoy my relationship and love for you. But you're right. We both know this love triangle can't go on forever. You don't deserve it. I don't deserve you. I can't expect you to sit around for the day the trigger gets pulled. Whoa.
She was buying her own bullshit, wasn't she?
Listen to that. I can't expect you to sit around for the day the trigger gets pulled, because who knows when that's going to be. I tried and failed.
Wow.
What date is this? Holy shit. Hold on. I tried and failed. I can't expect you to sit home and wonder what I'm doing or my home life or when I might call you next or see you. That is so beyond selfish of me. You're right. Wow. I can't. I got to come see what y'all think about that.
12/18/21 is the date.
I can't expect you to wait until the trigger gets pulled. Now, she unalives him in 2022. She poisons her husband in 2022 with the fentanyl. What do you mean, Kouri, when the trigger gets pulled? Wow. And then she says, Kouri says,
I can't imagine, man. You know, if you want out, just fucking
go. You spare your kids, bro. Now you just, not only did she deprive her kids of a dad, but she deprived her children of their dad and their mother.
I could understand one now. I could never understand hurting somebody.
No, I couldn't understand no shit like that. And I'm going to tell you something else too. I wouldn't stay with somebody wanting out either. That ain't fair to them or yourself.
Did he not even know she wanted out?
He knew. Yeah, because he even told his buddy that, or
he told me you didn't want to be with me. I'd be like,
2 years before she unalived him, he switched his policy over to his trust and the house and his life insurance policy to his sister.
To his children?
To his sister.
His sister. Yeah, so he knew.
He should have left.
I'm not saying it's his fault by any means.
No, but I don't know why he didn't.
If you knew that, then you should have walked away.
Yeah, exactly.
You should have went, all right, let's go ahead and get divorced now.
All right. So then that's crazy.
Break up and, file paperwork.
So Kouri goes on to say, sorry, I didn't see it until then. What a damn selfish person.
He's not there to defend himself. I wonder what his mindset was,
Right. Well, here she's manipulating this Josh guy. Listen to what she's doing. She knows he's not going anywhere. Listen to her manipulation. Sorry, I didn't see it until then. What a damn selfish person I am. How could I think someone like you would be okay with this for the rest of forever until I pull my head out of my ass? How selfish not to step away and let you just live your life without the constant wonder. Your love is draining. Now she's trying to manipulate him into begging her to stay. She's flipping this around on him. I'm sorry, babe. You're right. It has to be exhausting. And how dare me be okay with that? That mental and physically stress on you. I'm sorry, babe. Maybe saying goodbye earlier than later is better. Y'all tell me y'all see the manipulation right now. Oh my God, she's manipulating the shit out of him. I'm sorry that you have to work so late. I shouldn't have kept you so late this morning. Again, selfish. Wow. I am just so sorry. I'm just realizing this. I feel like an idiot. Don't text back. No words needed. Finish up work and get some rest. We can talk later. Good night. She's manipulative as shit.
Well, I mean,
Go to one chat if you see what she's doing here.
he's fucked up for still.
Jesus.
He knows she's married and trying to have a relationship with her, but at the same time, like he's probably staying around for the money. You know what I mean? Like this is his livelihood at this point. So maybe he feels like he's got to have this relationship in order to continue to make this money.
Mm-hmm.
He's single. He wants the money. So maybe he's kind of playing her for the money.
Exactly, Tam.
You know, maybe he's playing pool boy for a little while so he can keep fucking money in his pocket.
Well, probably, but she's, oh my God, the manipulation and the narcissism. He's the bad guy too. They're both shit for what they did. Both of them. Let's keep going. This is crazy. Yeah. Wow, what a freaking
motherfucker. This is
somebody said this is literally a middle school relationship. Yeah, it is.
I wonder, do you know, in actual terms of money, how much he was making off of her?
No, he didn't say. All right, so he responds to her and says, "Love triangle. What do you mean by that? I don't get it. How does he not get what?
What?
How do you not get that? Did he think that they didn't have she don't have a relationship with her husband?
This dude's making
Okay.
$70,000 a year off of her. Maybe he's just staying around for the money.
I don't know. He didn't say she gave him a specific amount. It was here and there. So then she says,
he's not going to say. I mean, it should be public information. Is what I'm saying.
She said, "Well, I'm married, and you, me, our relationship, I don't know what else to call it. I'm in love with a man that's not my husband." All right, let's see. And then he says, "I could talk to you right now. We could be great. Not a fair shot."
Huh?
He said, "I could talk to you right now. It would be great. Not a fair shot." And then he says, "Instead, it's going to be misinterpreted text once again. Instead, it's going to be, let's end this sooner. Wild." See? She does this all the time.
Yeah.
She says, "I meant what I said yesterday. I'll always love you, handsome. If it's okay, can we talk tomorrow? I want to go to sleep as happy as I was when I woke up with you this morning."
What state are they in?
Utah. "I won't misinterpret anything, or I hope I don't, until I talk to you about it more. I'm sorry, babe." He says, "It's draining to love you. You threw this last half of this sentence away. You changed the meaning of the sentence by deleting some of it and then used your new sentence as an epiphany and a reason to profess your love, triangle, of Eric and end it sooner with me. That's what I gathered from that. Chopped liver over here. Dude, you're freaking. Then he puts, "You goofball." And then she says,
Oh God.
I threw the last half of the sentence off because it's almost as bad as the first. Pretend to be an idiot. I took that as, are we ever going to address the elephant in the room and recognize what's really going on here? The bigger picture? Profess my love for Eric. What? That's not what I'm saying either. You took love triangle and changed it around to professing my love for Eric when that's not at all what I was doing. I'm telling you I'm in love with a man that's not my husband. That's 3 people. Want to make a circle with 3 people? You just didn't the exact thing I did. Assumed and misinterpreted a text.
I think he's gonna think, gee whiz.
What a big mess. Jesus. It's weird that they're not reading it though, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're just kind of sitting it there and highlighting it. He said, did the exact, or she said, did the exact. And then he says, Josh says, if you think you love me now, then ending it sooner will be good for one reason only. Because if you don't, you're going to fall in love with me in ways that you never thought you could. That is a guarantee. Speaking of guarantee, last night by no means counts as your guarantee. It was not stated as such prior, so it doesn't count. Like, how old are you? How old are y'all?
So they're meeting up and sleeping together?
Yeah. They're going on vacations for his birthday and everything.
Damn.
She's living a full double life. But I did it on purpose, he said. You will never be chopped liver to me. Absolutely not true. I had an epiphany of the selfish person that I really am. That's the only epiphany I had. The day that you yelled at me on the phone, you had said that I was selfish, and I was so offended by that. And now I understand why you said that and why I felt so mad, because it's true. You're right. If we don't end things, I would fall deeper and more in love with you than I already am, which is going to be even harder. Okay. I'll take it. Doesn't count. Guaranteed for the 3rd? What the fuck does that mean? Maybe that will be more of a date to remember than just celebrating Christmas or a guarantee. I'm reading it how I'm reading it.
Yeah, God knows.
I know your fingers hurt. I know you're working. She's manipulative, y'all. I can try and get away tomorrow for a phone call. I think we're going to need it. She's such a piece of shit. How can people be so freaking conniving, man? I don't.
On affairs.
I don't like cheating. It pisses me off. I don't care who does it. Right. How's the jury following this? That's a good question that person just asked in the chat. Okay. If you're going to be mad at me, he says, Josh says, if you're going to be mad at me, you need to come see me and do it in person. If you're going to say goodbye forever because that's what you want, do it in person. Or better yet, just love me. Love me like you have no choice in the matter. I want to be my best for you. I want us to be ourselves for each other. For you fool, she's married. Like, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, she's in a career now. He's making all this money off of her.
Yeah,
Like,
I feel like
she owns him pretty much.
I'm not taking up for adultery or whatever, but you know, when you the thing you can't have is most attractive. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm trying to say?
I guess so.
When it's just out of your reach and you know it's taboo. You shouldn't have it. I think that makes it more appealing. Just you know what I mean? And once you cross that line, like you know you've tasted it, you got to have some more.
All right, let's
like I said, I'm not making excuses for it. I'm just saying, like, it becomes like a drug addiction. You know what I'm saying?
I guess so. I can't relate to that. Not with cheating, but
You're not supposed to do drugs, and once you start doing it, you're like, oh, but it's not good for you. It's bad stuff.
Are these paranoid android texts? Let's keep going.
But I'm saying she's more addicted. Adultery is like a drug, and she's more addicted to it than he is. She's willing to kill her husband, obviously.
Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna have to pee in just a minute. Reality. This baby's on my bladder.
They both manipulate each other.
Yeah, they are both being very manipulative. He says, I love our love. I love you. Do you believe that we could be great together for each other? Oh my God. Yeah. What do you mean by more of a date to remember? He's crying. Jesus.
You know he's crying.
He's got his head down crying. All right.
What do you mean? It's a video?
Yeah. He's on the stand. They're yeah. All right. So
while they're reading this?
Yes. So then Kouri says, I'm not mad about anything. I promise. Saying goodbye. I bet you they write each other. I bet you they write each other.
You think he's in love with her still?
The way he's acting, I do. I sure do. I'm not mad about anything. I promise. Saying goodbye. We promised to do in person. And both know it was coming and happening the day it happens. It's not what I want to do. Oh my God. She's not trying. She wants him to beg her. Lord, she's a narcissist. We promised to do. Notice how he's professing his love for her now, right? And she's like, nope, I'm going. I'm saying goodbye. Just a second ago, she was telling him that she loved him and she didn't. It's not what I want to do, but it's also not fair to you in any way possible because I want you, but can't break up my family. It's having your cake and eating it too. I do just want to love you. I do love you. I love our love too. It's my favorite. It's so creepy, man. Do I think that we could be great together? Yes, of course I do.
So
you're one of my best friends, babe.
I love the way it makes me feel to have adultery.
Yeah, it's freaking what do you call it? Lust.
Yeah, lust.
Well, I think it's a little bit.
Somebody said, is he sleeping? Maybe he is embarrassed. I don't know. I thought he was crying.
No, I think he's embarrassed. That's what I think.
No, ma'am. I thought you were getting a divorce. Oh. That's what I'm saying. What if that's in a year? You're just supposed to sit around and wait for me? No, and I would never ask you to. So now he comes out and says it. I thought you were getting a divorce. And then she says,
they don't get a divorce.
He says, of course I'd wait a year. If you're coming over on the 3rd to say goodbye to me, you're not invited. I'll take it back to 7 a.m. every morning or 9 at night every night. And then she says, I'll just take 7 a.m. and 9 p.m. every day with multiple phone calls and visits in between. I'll see if I can find a tree and put it in a little mill creek tomorrow. What? I'll see if I can find a tree and put it in a little mill creek
He seems like a desperate
tomorrow.
dude, dude.
If there's a particular one you want me to get, send me the info. What is he saying? That must be something. I'll see if I can find a tree and put it in a little mill creek tomorrow. If there's a particular one you want to get, send me the info. No, sweets. Do you do you tomorrow. Take the day and just relax. Storage unit stuff. Panda walk. Don't worry about it. I really appreciate it though.
It's amazing how they can put out all these fucking text messages.
Yeah. Then she says, hey, he
Can
says,
they do the phone calls like that too?
yeah, I think so. That is doing me. That's what I'm going to do. So if you don't want a Charlie Brown tree, you might want to participate. What the fuck is he talking about? A tree in a creek?
Oh, something.
And then he says, hey. What?
Don't have trust. You don't have nothing.
Is he talking about Christmas tree? Because, okay, yeah, it's 12:18. So what he's talking about, getting her a Christmas tree? Ha, 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 ha. You're the best. The thought of not talking to you and listening to your silly jokes sounds awful in a million ways. I love you. Jeez. Good night, pee in my pod. Ugh. And then he says, oh my Lord. Kouri? Did he really?
What?
He says, I love you. And then he does an acronym for Kouri. K is for kind. How old are you, dude? Like third grader? He says, I love you. And then he does an acronym for Kouri. K is for kind. O is for outgoing. U is for unique. R is for romantic. And I is for inches away from signing her divorce papers and falling madly in love with her soulmate.
We can insert something else for those ones.
Yeah.
They're not nice either.
And then he says, good night, Lima Bean. Jesus. Maybe this is why they didn't read it out loud, to spare him a little.
Maybe.
She says, too late. I've already fallen. Night.
Thank you, Scott.
All right, that was all.
Until December the 18th, 2021. I meant to go in chronological order.
That was all one day.
Sir, we're going to go back in time to November the 29th, 2021.
He did cry.
We already know what K's for. Everybody know what K's for, right?
What?
K-I-L-E-R.
Mm-hmm. And I got my answer. He was crying. If this guy's not writing her, he's about to.
It's so hard for her because she manipulated him. She played the snake. Sneaky
Yeah, but he
snake.
seems like he's still under her spell.
Well, that
He was making all this money off of her. You don't even know how much money he was making.
He's getting banked. He was taken care of.
But now he's crying on the stand with when reminiscing through the text messages. All right, let's keep going.
Like they said, he might be married today.
Can we throw that through that for Mr. Grossman and counsel, please?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, she has no emotion at all. At all. She's breathing deep.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a text exchange between you and Kouri Richins on November the 29th, 2021?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-12 Delta.
No objection.
States 2-12D is admitted.
Yeah, Your Honor, publish it, please.
All right, they said jumping back to November. Here he goes. A text message from Josh says, just to be straight, babe, you know I want to know. That's why I asked. I can't guess or decipher anymore. My head hurts. This is 11/28/2021. And then she says, get some rest. I don't want you to use your head anymore. It wasn't that big of a deal, really. I'll call you tomorrow. Maybe it's a tiny deal, but you could tell. Well, damn, bro. Maybe it's a tiny deal. Well, shit. Sorry, guys. They keep moving it. All right. Maybe it's a tiny deal, but you could still tell me so I'm not made to sit here and wonder. That's not fun. She says, when I was little, I grew up scrubbing other people's toilets in Park City at rich people's houses after school. Christmas breaks all summer. I worked for my aunt's company. I was just always looked down upon because you're literally the person cleaning toilets. I always said to myself and my aunt, one day I'll own properties in Park City like all these rich, snooty people, and I will never be like them.
Even if you got killed for it.
Right. Tomorrow, I close on 3 properties. This here it is, y'all. This goes to her head. She's greedy as all get out. Tomorrow, I close on 3 properties, all in the same day. 2 being in Park City. That is a huge deal to me. Biggest accomplishment to date, career-wise. It's never been about the money. Of course it's about the money. What else? Oh, come on.
She's doing it all off the back of a dead man now.
It's about being able to say, I too have had properties in PC, and you're not better than anyone the way that you treat people, and I can prove it. Tomorrow is a really big deal for me, self-accomplishment wise, to sit and reflect and be thankful. So I just wanted to sit for a minute and celebrate with someone and have a drink. No one really knows about the PC properties. They won't mean, hold on. How does no one else know about the PC properties?
Grab a glass and there's cold water in there for you. You can just put it back up there.
All right, let's see. They won't mean anything to anyone, and that's okay. I like the secret part of, and I don't like people knowing my business. But tomorrow for me is big, a big day for me. So that's all. I just wanted to see if I could find an hour where we are both free to just toast to new beginnings and life and celebrate. That's all. Good Lord. All right. He says, thank you. That's not silly, babe. Not telling me would have been silly. Very, very happy for you. Of course, I'm going to celebrate with you. Sleep great. Keep me posted. I love you. And then it says, you and me. There he goes crying again.
2-18 Delta, please.
And no emotion.
For Mr. Grossman.
All right. Hold on.
And counsel.
Don't care about you, dude.
No, she doesn't care. That's for sure. I think he does still care about her.
Her attorney looks real amused herself. Dude, you got played for a fool.
Yeah, seriously.
She used your ass. You didn't have anything though. That's why he latched onto her.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a January 9th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
I mean, I think so. I didn't necessarily recognize some of it. I saw the word dope sick in there. That doesn't, I don't know that that's, can you scroll back up to that one? That just doesn't seem like a topic of conversation of ours, but, or it doesn't seem like a word I recall.
Other than that word, does it appear to be an accurate depiction?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a TV show. Yeah.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-18D into evidence.
No objection.
States 2-18D is admitted.
And to publish, Your Honor.
There you go.
Somebody else said it too, Craig. Y'all. Craig's not the only one. Somebody else said in the chat that her lover looks just like Eric, her husband, too.
Yeah, I mean, they're very similar type
He's
dudes.
right. Did you guys
It's
notice
not
that
like
too?
one's strawberry
Yeah.
and one's brunette.
They do look like each other. Her lover does look like her husband.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kouri says, random question. Have you ever done anything besides smoke weed, drug-wise? Okay. So then he says, yeah. Pretty random. Well, damn. Wait a minute. No, we haven't. I would have remembered. I'm just curious. And then he says, yes, we have more than once too. The first time was at Chili's, me, you, and Ronnie. Well, what did you say? Yes, I've done other things, not all of them, not often, he says. And you, he says? And then she says, it's not a big deal. Ha. I was just wondering. I'm starting the new series Dope Sick tonight. That just came out a few months ago. That's what made me wonder. When was the last time? Nope, not me. All right, listen, I'm sorry. Look, y'all, I'm pregnant and this child is on my bladder. And if I sit here for 5 more minutes, I don't think I'll be able to stand up. I need to go. I need to potty. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I'm over here squeezing my legs. Hold on, I'll be back.
Yeah, Otto, that or possibly pin it on him. It's just a thought. But again, she's evil. She's an evil woman. No, but money is the root of all evil. She was greedy. She wanted to be somebody she really wasn't. Like somebody of importance with money. There's plenty out in the world like her, though. Y'all gotta be careful. I don't know. He should have been a little more wiser, because she done it to her husband. You think she wouldn't be doing it to him? She ever thought about tossing him?
All right, you with me?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Okay. So it says, oh, go ahead.
I wonder if he will go back now and
So
relook
sick of this
her
pollen,
mom's
man.
partner's death.
Tastes like
He was
flowers
also
all
a
day.
drug overdose.
That's a good, yeah. That may.
That's a thought.
All right. So she says she's watching a new series, Dope Sick. Okay. That's what brought it up. What date was this?
Right there. Right there.
Hold on, I see it.
1/9/22.
Oh, this is a couple months before she unalived him. Are you sure prescriptions count? Wow. Like years ago? No. Well, if prescriptions count, then when I was, hold on. She says, I don't recall isn't an answer. How could you not remember? She says, I have a cabinet full of all sorts of prescriptions, but not my thing. Oh, my Lord. Well, it's not your thing. How the hell do you got a cabinet full of them then?
Right.
If it ain't your thing.
Right.
Somebody's getting them.
I don't believe they were your husband's.
Right? Somebody said she was recruiting him.
Yeah. That's a
He said-
possibility. I thought that
said-
myself.
Yeah. He said years ago, cabinet full and not my thing isn't an answer. Well, that's about the only smart thing you said so far. I agree with that. Cabinet full and not my thing isn't an answer. And then he said, what's for dinner? And then she says, how is that not an answer? I answered perfectly. No prescription since I had Weston. And even then, I wouldn't take them, so I stored them in my cabinet. Just pain pills. They are still there. Pills and drugs are not my thing. If prescriptions count, then years ago, go for drugs and prescriptions. Years ago, go for drugs and prescriptions for you. And then she says, steak, mashed potatoes, mixed vegetables. You? No, my VA prescription. Feel like I took someone else's at some point. Just can't remember who or what. Too much alcohol first. Not sure. Looking for ideas. Had Mickey D's earlier. Yours sounds good. Grill, boil, bake. Sure would like to see you be with you in the kitchen.
Thank you, Scott. Can I get 2-27 Delta, please? Please scroll through it for Mr. Grossman and counsel.
He looks mad.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a February the 14th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
It is.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-27D into evidence and to publish.
No objection.
227D is admitted. One moment. There you are.
Good morning. I'll call you when I'm going to head down. This is from Kouri. Kouri says, good morning. I'll call you when I'm going to head down. Carpooling now. Then have to run home. Make a quick finger food for Carter's V-Day class party. Oh, this is Valentine's Day, y'all. This is her first. This is the day that she attempted to unalive her husband. The first time. Remember the sandwich? This is that day.
Yep.
Good morning. I'll call you when I'm going to head down. Carpooling now, then have to run home, make a quick finger food for Carter's Valentine's Day class party. Drop off at school, and then I'll hit the road, probably 9:40. Wow. Wow. He says, cool. Leaving the school / commas. And then she says, headed that way. And then he says, he liked headed that way. Hour-long ride? She says, yep. And then she attached a map showing him. And then she says, I love you. Hold on. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, that's just a like a tracking. And then she says, I love you. I love you. Want to be one of my Valentines. And then she says, I love you again. Okay. I love you. Want to be one of my Valentines. Okay, they're showing that again. I can take a no. That's okay, she says. And then he responds with, my heart is smiling when those 3 words come from you. It's very unique, different than any time I've heard them before. Those feelings, when coming from you, bring up different feelings in me. Oh, Lord. Your love reminds me of how much God loves me. Reminds me that I, my mom's son, am secretly the luckiest man on the face of the earth. Gives me immense amounts of appreciation, gratitude, and honor. Gives me, let me see. I wouldn't trade your love in for a million of, you name it, whatever is next best. Darling, you better believe that I'll be one of your Valentines. Will you be my Valentine tonight? I was writing this on the way to Salt Lake. I know you feel the need to apologize, but just so you know, I'd like to see you on phone calls. Hold on. Can't see it. Hold on.
Appreciate you, man.
Come on. I can't see they got. Oh, hold on. This is going to be difficult. Shit. I tried. Got to try to get it at that perfect moment. Damn it. Okay. Shoot. I tried, y'all. Hold on. Ah, damn it. I give up. Bump it. He says, I love you the most. Y'all, whatever that last piece was. It's going to drive me nuts if I can't see it. Like seeing a white tiger in a tropical forest instead of remembering one at the zoo. I love it. And then I love you the most. Whatever. That's so cheesy. And then there's the map. 8 miles to where he's at.
Scott, can I get 2-29D, 29D, please?
2-29D, please. 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 2-29D, ple
Okay.
You
Sorry.
go back to the end, Scott.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, no problem. Let's fix it. 1 second, Mr. Grosser.
Next time you gotta give me some more oysters. Those things are good.
Were they good?
I'm glad they brought them back.
Yeah, I saw them. I was like, oh, I got to get him some of those.
I wonder what made them bring them back.
I don't know. They got them.
The witness has the document.
They're not cheap, though.
I love oysters.
Sir, did you recognize that as a February the 15th
You can get them in a can and just
accurate
put some
depiction
red on.
Yeah.
text exchange between you and
I'll
Kouri
even get
Richins?
up there.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-29D into
All
evidence.
the oysters.
No objection.
2-29D is admitted.
Are you eating them cold? The fish cold? Ooh, I don't know how you do it. All right. Okay. Hold on. Okay. It says, how does Harry know? Okay, this is from Kouri. How does Harry know my name to correlate the conversation between Dave and who I am? Haha. I mean, I know you have to talk about me, but I didn't think that it would be anything worth remembering. This was the day after this is February 15th. The day after she tried to unalive her husband. All right. So
Did
he's,
he have any clue?
I don't know.
Did he have any? I mean, like so far, did he know that she was going to try to kill him?
I don't know. I haven't. Does anybody know? Let me ask you guys. Some of y'all kept up with this. Does the side piece know? Did he have knowledge that she was trying to off her husband?
I mean, that makes him way worse than he already is.
She
right?
probably thought he'd do him for her. Yeah, Vag Dazzled. I was thinking the same thing. My roomie is blasting the beats, and I'm Trina, stay serious. This is heavy. Vag Dazzled, you're cute. Their texts are weird. They're weird as hell. Hey, Michelle Tellison. How are you? Welcome. Can you guys please do me a favor? Click
It's
that
like what I was
thumbs up
saying, like,
if it's
Arrested
not too much to ask.
You know what I mean? I think they both have it.
Is it just Vag Dazzled and Joe Budda in my chat now? Hold on 1 second, guys.
It's like adults. Don't you think they both have arrested development?
Yeah, they definitely
They're
both act
talking
like
little
children.
kids in elementary school or something.
Hi, Music Tourette's. How are you? Good to see you, babe.
They have no, judge on how bad things are and what they're doing.
Yeah, Joe, I agree with that. Naivety defense is absurd. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I was across the room. Vag Dazzled. Your comments made me laugh. John Treadway, you're still with us? All right. I'm noticing some of the men are coming back. We got Joe Budda. We got John Treadway Studios. We got DJ. We have Ben George. We have a country guy. There's quite a few of you now.
We have
You guys
Astro.
don't like
Astro?
drama.
Yeah.
We actually covered content.
Yeah.
It's an interesting story.
I was in the kitchen. Brittany, what did you ask? I was just wondering. If I looked in my chat and all I saw was Vag Dazzle and Joe Budda for like days. So I was like, are they the only ones in chat? But no, y'all, I can see all of you guys.
Yeah, they're in there.
Your comments are always funny, Vag Dazzled. What is up, Astro?
I love cat thieves.
We have Riri and Astro, the new power couple. Oh, is that what we call in reality now? Riri? Okay.
Ask them like how many of them have a Captain D's in their area.
That's what he called me.
What is their favorite?
Craig says, do any of y'all have Captain D's in your area?
If you don't, what's your favorite seafood like fast food?
Oh man, I wish we had Long John Silver.
Yeah, you can go through a drive-through.
Oh, I love Long John Silvers. Yeah.
Just gotta have a drive-through.
Hang on 1 second, y'all. What is it, baby?
I like Captain D's. I like seafood. Oh, Buckeye Trisha. Yeah. Know all about that. Oh, wow, that's good. You go right across the street.
All right, let me go.
It's like salty.
Yeah. Okay, so
I hadn't had Long John Silver's in a long time.
it's real. I hadn't had it since I was a kid. All right, so Josh says, I don't think so. I don't know. I have to look it up.
I bet they do.
Josh says Harry owns 10 doors. We've spoken about real estate since we first met. Also, questions of who I know, where I live, and what brought me to Utah, etc. Though I tried not to allude to it, he could probably tell that I was in love with you. Matt Strong, deal finding 10 months worth of the daily grind. Then there was Sandy. He brought you up all the time. He cares about his business and about me. I'm almost half of his workforce. The way I speak of you, eyes lit up, lively, proud, honestly and deservingly praising when things are good, not speaking and looking like I have a foot and a half in the grave when they're not. Hold on a second.
Yeah, this crab is good.
Joe Butter.
I've had it.
It's hard to forget you, he says.
There's one in Fayetteville.
Okay.
Is
He
that
would
good?
have had to bump his head mighty hard to forget you.
Is it that much better than Captain?
I think so. What I remember, it might not be now that I'm older. And then Kouri says, wait, did you just say you're in love with me? Big difference in loving someone and being in love with someone. Did you need to correct that? This was the day after she tried to, the day after she poisoned her husband's sandwich. I can't stress that enough. She literally tried to unalive him the day before this.
Clam strip.
He said, no correction. No, ma'am. I'm in love with you. I hope that's okay. I can't change it.
You never had clam strips before?
Mm-mm.
They're like deep fried little strips.
He says, no change. It doesn't change me or have to change us. I've been this way for a long time. Jeez. And then she says, like, actually in love with, hold on. She's like actually in love with me? If I was divorced right now and asked you to marry me tomorrow, would you? Oh my God. And now he's crying again.
Oh, wow.
This is why I'm telling you, he's in love with her still.
Wow.
He says, yes, in love with you. And of course I would. Oh my God.
That's what I said. Like adultery is like a drug. It's addictive.
Wait a minute.
You're not even really with this person, and you feel so infatuated because it's not even real, you know.
Yeah.
If they actually lived with each other for a fucking year, he'd probably be like, "Fuck this bitch," you know what I mean? but it's something you can't have. You know what I mean? It's taboo, and it's like stealing something.
What the hell? Why did they skip? They shouldn't have skipped. They skipped past this comment or this text so fast. And to me, this is absolutely probably vital as hell. He says, how strong are those meds you're on? What the hell?
I think you feel more loved. You start to feel like a little kid, you know. You don't have a real relationship. You're just giddy and all, you know.
She said,
Once you
have a
get
good
that
day,
real
babe.
relationship, it's like,
Yeah.
okay, this is what it is.
That's all she said to that was have a good day, babe.
Scott, can you please bring up 2-31D?
Yeah.
And that's why once you divorce one time, you divorce over and over and over again. Because like you're infatuated with what you can't have, you get it, and then you realize like it's not any damn different. You get infatuated with the feeling of wanting something you can't have.
I don't know.
You get what I'm saying, though. Right?
Yeah, I get it. I just don't relate to that shit. I think it's gross.
Well, because normal people think about this is my family, this are my children.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work it out. I'm going to tough it out. We're going to go through hard times, and like that's the vows, right? Through sickness and health, right? Or whatever. That's the mindset you're supposed to have. But if you don't have that, then you're not going to make it.
Yeah.
That's why the vows are the way they are.
Yeah.
That's made up for long before we were born for a reason, because that's what marriage is supposed to be about.
Yeah.
Sticking it out and trying to make things happen for the people that you love.
Yeah.
That's what love is. Love endures. Jesus dies on the cross because he endured for you, because he loves you.
Yeah.
You have to go through the hard shit.
I can't.
That's what love is.
Yes.
I can't believe this dude is crying. Like, this is wild.
February 19th.
Yes, sir. The
John,
newest
it was
fucking
20
ride or the
sorry,
newest
2
fucking
Hold on,
movie.
y'all.
That's not love.
Yeah.
No objection.
Hold on a second.
2-31D is admitted.
Poor guy. I mean, a part of me kind of feels bad for him a little.
It's loyalty. Loyalty is love.
Okay, I'm watching Otto. I'm watching. Music Tourette's, thank you so much for the $10. She says the boy toy did not know. Kouri did give him hush puppies and got sick. His dog died the next. What? Nuh-uh. Stop it. Stop it. She poisoned him too, Missouri? Or Music
That bitch is
Tourette's?
psycho.
And the
Kouri
dog.
gave him hush puppies and got sick.
They need to
His
examine
dog
her
died
brain.
the next day. What the fuck?
Right?
When
They
did
have
that?
psychiatrists come in and fucking
I'm telling y'all, Black Widow. I've got those vibes all day long.
I
What?
bet she's got that genetic
And
disorder
he's
where
still
she
over there
doesn't do it.
crying like over her.
I think he's crying from embarrassment.
I mean, it could be. I would hope so. I would hope that that's what it is, and not that he's like reminiscing and she's the one that got away.
I think he's putting on.
Let's
He
see.
may have more to do with it than anybody knows.
I don't know. Want to be sleuth
At
and
the end
say
of the day, you gotta have evidence. There might not be enough evidence.
thank you, Music
He might be
Tourette's.
putting on because he knows he has some fucking shit to do with it.
Thank you, babe, for the super chat. I appreciate your help. Wannabe Sleuthin says, unfortunately, I know from personal experience that Craig is right. When I was unfaithful in the past, it was exciting. When we actually got together, it was stale within 2 years. Hell yeah. Like, that's why they say that there's a whole reason why, like, the grass is always not greener on the other side, what they say.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You think it is because it's like Craig said, it's out of your reach. But once you get it, it's like stale crackers.
It dies. It dies.
Like
It turns
you always
brown.
wanted that nice car. I finally got a Jaguar and I realized like it's not even fucking worth it,
Mm.
I'll never have a fucking car like that ever again in my life. I'll never do it because it wasn't worth the fucking money,
They're saying
I'd
he
rather
went
have a
wrong.
fucking, work truck, a tough truck that as reliable, that you know what I mean. Then,
I think,
and I think that sounds weird, but the same way with, I'd rather have a woman that I could rely on, that's there for me, that's always there for me, than some fast fucking Ferrari bitch who's gonna fucking leave me because I couldn't afford payment next week, because I couldn't afford her. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This bitch, he could afford her, and she still wasn't good enough.
Oh God, yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. All right, let's keep
I'd
going.
rather have a good fucking work truck to send for the rest of my
Reality.
life than a fucking Ferrari that I'm gonna fucking have to get
Astro.
repo tomorrow.
Astro said, "I got my Riri. That's all I need." Astro, are you in love with my reality?
I
Is
want
that
some
what it is?
hush puppies. I don't know.
He's in chat talking about.
I mean,
He loves his Riri.
You want a woman who's gonna take care of your children, not gonna cheat on you, and gonna cook and clean.
Oh, she yeeted herself. Well, there she went. She'll be back in a second. He was calling her Icky Spider. Well, she is a Black Widow, that's for sure. That look on his face right there. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, Britt. Come back.
Oh my God. I'm
There you are.
backstage reading this shit, y'all.
I said come back.
Nobody heard the shit.
All right. He said, can I give this Keller Williams? Can I give this Keller Williams lady your info? And then she says, email only, please. And then it says Keller Williams agents are hard to work with because their brokerage doesn't allow for them to decrease their commission. And we only want to pay 1%, but would still totally chat with her. Thank you for the energy and time that you have put into this. I really appreciate you. She says, babe, I miss you. I want you today, every day, not just sexually, but physically, mentally, every day when I wake up. I do want a future together. I do want you. Figure life out together. If he could just go away, and you could just be here, life would be so perfect. I love you. I don't know what my deal is today. I'm sorry. She tried to unalive him 5 days prior to this. 5 days before this text message was her first attempt on her husband's life. Evil.
If she was smart, she'd come up with some kind of reason for divorce that justified her taking everything. Try to prove that he's unfaithful. You get what I mean? It shows that she doesn't have any fucking high IQ. All you got to do is find a good reason for the divorce.
She's already knee deep in fraud.
Say
You don't understand what all she's done.
He's cheating. You know, get a justified reason to divorce him.
At this point, Greg,
you'll walk away with most of everything.
No, at this point, she's already committed so much fraud and stole. She's forged his signature. I mean, it's awful. She's knee deep already. She knows that.
I get what you're saying, but he doesn't even know that, or he would have already.
He would have found out though.
Right. Eventually, but I'm saying that she just needs to say, yeah, he's cheating or whatever, and have a good reason for the divorce and just file for divorce. That's all she had to do.
Okay. So then this Josh guy says, this is from way earlier. Sorry, the phone died plus customer talk. 30 more seconds and I could have kept going and going. I erased short-term and long-term rentals. Stager, Kouri MA, and just MA, ma'am, teacher, coach, and Halo to
I can set up an email in your name
Hold
and
on,
fucking
Craig.
just stage that you were cheating with somebody.
Hold on.
Everywhere.
Hold on, Craig.
You know what I mean?
Speed
Before I
reader,
kill
speed.
you.
I'm trying to read this. Hold on. I could have kept going and going. I erased short-term and long-term rentals. Stager, Kouri, MA. What the hell is this?
I don't
And
know.
just ma'am, teacher, coach, and hero to 3. I guess he's calling her. He's complimenting her again in this weird ass way. I could have kept going and going. I erased short-term and long-term rentals. Stager, Kouri, or just ma'am, teacher, coach, and hero to 3. Speed reader, speed demon, organizer, host, planner, bowels, center of every room, speed readers. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Motivator, caretaker, philanthropist, chef, cleaning crew, teacher,
Kissing her
and
ass
Boy
or what?
Scout. You better believe I'm going to address your next text in a bit. The hell? Yeah, Bella, that person in I'm reading the chat on the court TV that we're watching, and then this Bella chicken chat's like, enough already. We get it. Like, seriously. All right. You are so sweet, she says. Please don't repeat that to anyone. Ha ha. You just keep all those sweet words to yourself and let me excuse me, I got the hiccups. And let others believe whatever they would like to think about me. Thank you for giving her my information. I'll watch for an email. You finish work and please address my latest text in a bit. I love you. I always appreciate your sweet, kind words. I hope you know I think you're one incredible man. Not sure what I would do without you. Lord. Lord. He really is struggling. He said, you got this title teacher twice, but the first was everywhere but the schoolhouse to the boys, and the second was literally at the schoolhouse. Okay. And he's crying again. Jeez, dude. He's literally snubbering. I wonder why he's crying. I'd like, all right. And then he says, oh, and whoa, what you would do what you would do without me. I just erased this because I knew I would send it to you in my next text, but I didn't know it will be this one. We're thinking alike. I love you, sweetheart. And then he sent her like a gift. Oh, this is a long one. Lord. He says, oh, babe, there's nothing more that I want than to be with you now. No matter what's going on, I love your company. I know that a lot of times the time that we spend together has somewhat of a cloud hanging overhead. I really look forward to quality time with you that isn't rushed and doesn't have a goodbye lurking around the corner. I've been in the truck running errands, or I would have texted you 10 times by now. I wish we could talk. I feel like maybe you're having a rough day in some ways. Sure would like to hold on to you, to do something to make you happier right now, to make your tomorrow better. I love you today even more than I did yesterday. Promise with my heart. I'm a very lucky, very, very lucky man.
I believe it was. Actually.
Oh, man.
Sit there for a second.
It went on for years.
Yes, I just wanted to say I love you and good night, she said.
Sir, would you like to take a break?
Thank you, Gord. Hold on. Damn.
Sir, would you like
Thank you, gorgeous. I love you as well, and I know you're gonna sleep so good.
to take a break?
Mr. Grossman, do you need a minute or two?
Sir, would you like to take a break?
All right, it says I'm going to forward your information to Kouri Richins. She's a realtor, investor, flipper, GC, etc. We're in Utah. She's going to be the one to talk to about the Vallejo deal. Better yet, here's her info, and then he gives the email.
Mr. Grossman, do you need a minute or two?
I don't know what I need.
Let's just start with that. Why don't we take a pause for a moment, if you don't mind. Let's take a 5-minute break, please. Please rise for the jury.
He said he's fine and he gets up quickly. You're a cold-hearted bitch.
Bobby, you are welcome to use the restroom. Do know everybody that whether any are going. Sure. Take a deep breath. I appreciate that, sir. Seat. Your next question.
Your Honor. Scott, can I get 2-32D, please?
Just glance at these as they go by. Mr. Bloodworth will have a question for you.
Man, the fucking flower smells so strong down here.
Yeah.
It's not even that bad upstairs.
What did he say?
Straight fucking flowers.
You need to back it up a little bit, Britt. He said something else.
Where do I need to back it up to, Otto? Where did he talk? Where, Otto? After the break? Before the break? When? She said, I missed what he said. I know, Astro. It's weird, right? I got to be up at 6 a.m. to be a functional adult. As lame as that sounds, I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. I'm going to have to go here in about 15 minutes to want to be sleuthing. I got to get up. I got an appointment tomorrow, and I got to work with the attorney all day. I got a lot of shit to do. Just after the break? Okay, hold on a second. Let me go back. Yeah, what we don't finish tonight, guys, we'll pick back up tomorrow.
Yeah.
2-32D, please.
Just glance as these days go by. Mr. Bloodworth will have a question for you.
Thank you, Your
All right, have a seat. Mr. Grossman, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, your next question, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Scott, can I get 2-32D, please?
Just glance as these days. Seat.
She looks like a bird.
Please have a seat. Thank you.
Looks like she's about 50 years old.
All right, have a seat. Mr. Grossman, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good.
Before this? All right, I'll go back. She looks like a bird sitting there eating.
Cool with that.
All right. Well,
The legs are
all right.
need to stretch.
Yeah, but you're going to have to wait and just answer questions that are asked, okay?
Okay, I'm ready though.
You sure?
As
You
I-
sure you don't want to stretch your legs?
That ain't the legs that
All right.
need to stretch.
Stretch your legs.
That ain't the legs that
All right.
need to stretch.
What does that mean? It ain't the legs I need to stretch. What does that mean?
He's bothered. He's not happy with himself.
Before this too, Otto? When the judge says, do you need a break? Okay, hold on. Let me go back.
I just need you to be present.
Yes.
Mr. Grossman, nothing. Do you need a minute or two?
I don't know what I need.
Let's just start with that. Why don't we take a pause
What
for
do you need?
if you don't mind. Let's take a 5-minute break, please. Please rise for the jury.
All right, he said, I don't know what I need.
Mhm.
And he said, it ain't my legs I need to stretch. Now, that one's got me a little puzzled. What do you mean if it's
You
not
need
your
to
leg?
clear your head, dude, and learn to fall in love with somebody who's not married. That's what you need. You need therapy. That's what he needs.
Feel free to stretch your legs. There are going to be more questions. I just need you to be present, able to listen.
Right.
It's fine. Take 5 minutes. Don't talk to anybody. Okay? You go stretch your legs for a second.
I feel like I got something I want to say.
Yeah, but you're going to have to wait and just answer questions that are asked, okay?
Okay, I'm ready though.
You sure?
As
You
I-
sure you don't want to stretch your legs?
That ain't the legs that
All right.
need to stretch.
Poor guy.
I mean, that's
Well, I'm going to sit here for a minute. Just
cool
answer
with
an
that.
email and take a deep breath.
So
Okay?
they don't allow them to address the people that put them in these predicaments, you know?
Yeah.
You know, I have questions to ask that biatch over there. Why can't I talk to her?
Take 5 breaths. Will you line,
Right.
line the jury back up?
Put
Thank
me in this situation.
Look at
Always
it.
Have it lined up. You can
Yeah,
bring
you always gotta say you
Thanks, sir.
gotta be in character.
Looking like a bird. Don't you look like a damn toucan?
Yep,
I don't feel bad saying it.
but she's a
It's
black
crazy.
lady.
It's crazy how people's appearances change after they kill.
Yeah, and she's changed a lot too, because I noticed that. I was
Yeah,
looking
she
at
was. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
She looks like she's 50 years old.
Mm-hmm. Think about Letitia Stout.
Yeah.
She was never pretty by any means, but she completely changed.
Still, that's a case that I just I can't get over that one.
Astro? Astro said most definitely a bird.
Mhm.
Look at him. He's just staring at her. He stares at her a lot. I noticed that.
And it just tilted his head like, oh, you know, he wants to say something.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. 32D, please.
Well, why don't you look at him, Kouri? He was your boo thing.
Sir, is this an accurate depiction of a February 23rd, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-32D.
No objection.
2-32D is admitted.
All right. She says, what the hell? What did I just do? I've never done that before. That's so weird. I've never done that before. All right. She says, hi, babe. I hope you had a great day. It sure was a cold one. Hopefully you dressed warm. Super sad I couldn't see you. But I understand work is busy sometimes. I wanted to celebrate some semi-good news with you tonight. Maybe another
Give me some
time.
more money, bitch.
Yeah, I miss you. I hope I can see you next week. If there's anything I can do,
Flip another place.
if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. Yes, I had soup for dinner. Make it home, okay? Make it home, okay? She
Imagine
says,
you're single and some fucking married person's trying to tell you how to live your life.
right. She says, get it? We were starting
They're not
over.
cheating on me.
Yeah, right. While you're at home with your husband. And then he says, I'm so sorry, excuse me. He says, phone died. It had 100% charge a couple times today. I don't use it that much. Yes, it was quite the chilly day. It's a shame that I have to use my fingers and can't wear gloves. Sometimes the garages are colder than the driveways. I stopped for Domino's. I always want to celebrate with you. You have to tell me what happened. Before my phone died, my text was a series of questions. What time does the convoy roll out in the morning? Where will y'all stay? What is the most important good accomplishment or news of the day? Ditto bad? Hold on. Hang on. Oh, shit. Hold on. I can't get that last part. They pan out instead of scrolling. Shit. No, well. She says, I have a crazy dream. You quit your job. I divorced and I came up with millions. Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
This is
Wow.
this is February the 23rd, 2022. I have a crazy dream. You quit your job. I divorce and come up with millions and millions. We buy Midway and live in the guest house and rent out the huge house as a big event center. 15,000 a day like they charge down the road. Maybe
Oh,
12,000
God.
to stay competitive, and we will just run the event center as our daily job and hang out every day. Raise some kids, maybe a little farm. Deal?
Oh Lord.
Leaving around 10 a.m., I think. First game is at 6:30 p.m. Staying at my father-in-law's house down there. Ha ha ha. Well, Carter and Weston's would be they didn't have any cavities at the dentist. Ashton's would be how he kicked someone's butt at practice today, I'm sure. My random thought or idea is above. Share something with you? Like, what am I wearing? What should we go? When should we go to California? When are we going to see each other again? Haha. Or haha, or your curious mind could just ask me. Weirdo. He says, wow, that's some pretty powerful daydreaming. Not sure if you're saying that you had a dream while you were asleep or if you have a dream while you're awake. A dream is just a goal without a plan, right? I guess I could just say deal. I'm definitely digging some / all of that. Am I going to get to see the Midway mansion in the current state? In its current state? Is that what you wanted to celebrate with me? Does that mean that Ashton has cavities and the others didn't kick butt? I doubt it. Nope. I don't want to know what you're wearing or not wearing. I just know that I'm not there to see it or to be it. So I don't approve. Yeah, I'd like to know when you're thinking of going to California. I'll probably have one rat. I don't know what he's. She is so greedy, money hungry. If you notice, that's all she talks about.
Ranked up too high.
All right. She says, I have been thinking that dream for weeks. Not possible, but it's fun to dream. Maybe another property when timing is better. Sounds kind of amazing, though, right? I would love to show you Midway. It's insane. Crazy, crazy place. Haha, that means that, yes, Ashton had a cavity. Not sure on California yet. Her title work is a mess. I'm working through it. We extended closing until the 4th, but I don't see that happening. As soon as I figure some more things out, hopefully tomorrow I'll have a better idea. Harry's not gonna approve of you moving things around. What you gonna do? I was just thinking of going one early. Wait a minute. I was just thinking of going one early morning and spending a night or two and coming back super quick. Wow. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. She says, just kidding. I know you love me, babe. Why do you ask? He says, I wasn't really asking as much as I was finding another way to tell you again. What were we going to celebrate today? And then he says, Halloween, Christmas, New Year's, Valentine's Day, the right way. Did you already answer that question? What's going on here? Not that big of a deal. Really, huh? We can chat text. We can chat next week about it or whenever I see you again. Who said, that's the tell me, even though I didn't ask of the day. But I understand your desire to wait for a moment. I just hope that you don't forget that the right moment comes. Don't forget and that the right moment comes. Also, that we're not postponing getting to know each other better. All right, I'm sure little ones are there and really close. I'll let you do your thing. You're lucky that I'm not in your space right now. Couldn't beat me off of you. Good night, sweetheart. She says, you're so cute. Not a big deal. Adam didn't come through on the funding for Midway. Matt did, though. He's going to fund it for me. I just need to put down $300,000. But good news is it's really getting funded. That's it. Boys are almost home. I wish you were here. I want you on me. Good night, baby. She says, wow, that's great news. Good job, Kouri. I love your name, babe. Can you lean on private money for that? No, she's stealing money from her husband. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me ask chat. Where are y'all at? Okay, chat. Otto. I know I'm going to ask you, Otto, because are my memberships showing up? Okay. Yeah, okay. I was going to, damn, I didn't see no green in chat. I got paranoid. Okay. Otto. Midway's the mansion that her husband told her no about, right? didn't Eric tell her that she couldn't close on Midway if they couldn't afford it? Wasn't that mansion that to this day is still abandoned and nobody lives in it? Isn't that something that was her? I think that's the one. That was her dream, and that damn thing is just like desecrating now. It's just sitting there unfinished, just like her. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Otto. Poor boys. Otto says, yes, Midway is the mansion, but he caved and they bought it the night Eric passed. Did Eric give in? I thought he told her no. And like they had fought that night about it. Dion Warwick time. Book me now for a free reading. Joe Butter. Call me now for your free reading. That's what the celebratory drinks were for that night. Okay. And I wish he wouldn't. Why did he drink that drink? All right, let's go. Let's keep going. He says, good job, Core. I love your name, babe. Can you lean on private money for that? We'll talk about it whenever you want. Well, I'm super sad I didn't get to see you today. I'm not your whatever you want me. He says that I'm not your whatever you want me right now. Looking forward to our time.
I wonder how much he was just playing along with her to get the money and how much he actually believed he was going to have a relationship.
Yeah, I don't think that she gave him
Scott,
much
can you
money.
get
I really don't.
36D, please.
I'd love to know.
I would too.
They should put that out. They put everything else out. How much money is she funneled to him? Why wouldn't you? Are you trying to protect him?
Bless you.
Was it about the money for him, or did he really believe that he was in love and was going to, you know what I mean?
I think
it was obviously his career, right? He's spending all his time working and talking to this woman. He's got no other form of income.
I think he thought
So do you
he was really
recognize
in love
that
with
as
her.
a
How much money was he getting? I mean, he was living off of.
2nd,
Don't you
2022
think?
text exchange between you and Miss Richins.
What's his lifestyle? Is
Your Honor,
he
state moves
you
to
know,
admit
living in
and
an
publish
apartment, renting? What's he doing?
2-36D.
He
How
put
many-
she
he
lived
gave
in one of her
2-36
flipper
D is
houses.
admitted.
So he's got a free house, two trucks, and then how much is he making a year, basically? You know what I mean? Like that's what you don't.
All right, he said.
I mean, if
Hold on.
put you on another foot. If your sugar daddy's giving you all that, a free house, multiple vehicles, and a fucking yearly salary, aren't you gonna say whatever the fuck he wants to hear? Anybody with a brain would.
Yeah, that was what. Yeah, I agree. That was what I thought too, Otto.
So I think the salary
It
would
wasn't happy
really
about it.
sell whether he actually gave a damn about it.
Yeah, I could see
We're
that.
the only ones to care, but
Yeah. So he says, Josh says, hey, cutie. Yeah, everything is good. My body disagreed with my mind yesterday. Before I went to work, I sat down to eat that hush puppy thing. Oh, here's where the hush puppy made him sick, y'all. I sat down to eat that hush puppy thing, and that's all I recall until 11 p.m. Sounds like the fire department experience was not a disappointment. Call me if you get a chance today. Hope your talk with Matt went good. Oh my God.
Oh.
surely she didn't poison him too.
Yeah. And his dog died.
The
His
next
dog
day.
died?
Yeah.
This is
Next
crazy, bro.
All right. So then she says, haha, no worries. Just want to make sure you're all good. Fire department was so fun. The chief is like 65 or 70 and was so cute. Just got this text from Matt today. I could have cried. Will definitely call you today. She didn't even ask if he was okay.
What if she was starting to get paranoid that he was going to out her, and she thought maybe she could get rid of
maybe
him
she
soon?
told him so. Yeah, maybe that's what it
Maybe
was.
she was starting to get paranoid.
He didn't know.
Yeah, that's what happened with Hitler. He turned on Stalin and ruined himself. He went against Russia.
I can't make out what
Insane.
that
People
says.
get paranoid like a motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Insane. He didn't know.
They're saying he didn't know, but yeah,
They turned on
something,
their own allies.
something's
because
still off
they're
reality for him to get sick off of the food she brought him.
And the dog died too.
Yeah. All right.
Come on, man.
Okay.
What are the odds on Vegas on that?
She says, I just can't even believe this. I want to celebrate with you. Well, Friday, when it's officially closed, recorded, and we're done. Sorry. Love you, love you, love you. Thank you for always being my support, shoulder and rock. I needed you. I need you all the time. Some things I need you all the time. Some things I just could never do without your encouragement. You have no idea how much I appreciate you. All right. Okay, so wait a minute. This is Matt. Okay, cool. So this is how I propose on my end with Burns now coming in with 400. Sierra West funding of 250,000, loan amount of 265,000 or 200,625,000. Funding of 400,000, loan amount of 420,000. That will get you 100% financed on the purchase. Then you can decide if you want to use any of the offer monies that you've already raised for closing costs. Maybe you won't end up needing these folks. So these are her options.
Scott 2-38D, please.
I wish we could know what he's thinking. Like, is this regret? Shame?
I would love to hear it too.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he'll do an interview.
Maybe.
Well, I'm sure if they pay him, they will.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, do you recognize
not
this as an
money
accurate
from him.
depiction of a March 2nd,
She was
2022
whole
text exchange
fucking
between you and Ms.
livelihood
Richins?
and everything.
I do. I mean,
His house,
obviously, I'm
trucks,
not
his
going to
fucking
remember every
income,
word in
she was
there, but I'm
everything.
not,
All he had to do was
I'm
fucking
not saying it's
manage
not.
it.
These are our
Screw
texts,
him once in a while.
period. And whether I remember them all or not, but yeah.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish
He's
2-38D.
a legendary playboy.
2-38D is admitted.
She's a fucking black widow.
Mm-hmm. She says, I love you. He says, okay, thanks. I needed that. I bet the dentist is going to charge me more money and late fees than money I made today. Winner, winner, no time for lunch, no time for dinner. And then he says, I'm an hour away. I just decided I'm not going today. Screw it. He can keep his late fee and give me the remainder of my $2,300 minus the filing. Give me the remainder of my $2,300 minus the filing. or feeling. I'm no closer to knowing how wide your bathtub is. I love you too. This phone is going to be the death of me, or it's going to be the death of this phone. So I'm turning it off, and it's going to spend the night on my floorboard. Can't take it anymore. Have a great night. Bye.
I think he's using her for money as much as she's fucking using him for whatever.
Maybe.
You didn't
All right.
say you loved her or anything like that there.
Mm-mm. She sent him a picture of her bathtub with the measurements, I think.
For what?
Right? And then it says, this is not as professional as something that you would send me, but it's all I got. I'm sorry you're having such a bad, sad day. I know you miss Panda. Oh, his dog died. And blank, and work isn't going as you want. To me, you're worth millions a year. I'm honored to be your friend, best friend, actually. Lover, go to, life is going to be different, I promise. Oh, you're one hell of a patient person. Hate your hard days. I wish that I could be there to turn them around for you. Can I try Friday? Give me a few days. Hang in there until then, please.
For very long. Just turn your fucking life on.
This is right before she unalived her husband. I hope you don't turn your phone off. I know you're sad, but I love you. Please be safe. I miss you. I wish that you knew how much you make my heart smile. If it could burst if it could. Love immensely. You are an incredibly smart and talented man. Loving and caring soul, most selfless person that I've ever met. My babe, good night.
Not answering.
Mm-mm.
Not answering her.
Scott, can you please split screen 2-39D1 and 2-39D2? Scott, can you go to just 2-39D? Scroll through that.
Oh, my Lord. I can't, y'all. I can't. I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go to bed. I got to. It's 3:18. I gotta have a little sleep or I'm gonna fall asleep driving tomorrow. I can't do it. I wanna continue. I wanna finish it, but we'll have to wait till tomorrow.
All right.
I'm so sorry to cut y'all off. I hate it so much.
Good night. Love you. Good night,
partner,
everybody.
What? Hold on a minute. Wait, what?
What?
Texas woman said her mom's partner unalive due to fent overdose.
Mm-hmm.
What? Nobody told me that.
Yeah, we were reading it in the chat. Otto said it.
Oh, well, okay. We've got to open this can of worms more, y'all. This is part 1 of probably 5. Like we're gonna continue this deep dive. Because look, we still have to watch the video of her going and promoting her children's book at the news affiliate.
Right.
We still haven't even watched the interview. There's so much to go through, y'all. There's a litany of stuff to go through. So I'll put in some research between tonight and tomorrow, gather some more stuff. We will finish this up. and we'll take this chicken as far as it'll take us. So I hope you guys have enjoyed tonight, and I'm so sorry I got to cut it short. I'm really
Good night,
sorry.
everybody. Sleep well. Be the team you want to see. Love you, Britt.
Reality, I love you.
Love you.
All right. Good night, guys. I hope y'all have a good night. I am so sorry that I got to end it, but it's super late. So I didn't realize it's almost 3:30. We will be back tomorrow, though. I promise you. Part 2 tomorrow. And we'll do a live on the backup channel as well. All right. I love you guys. Have a blessed night.